Hello, viewer. Welcome to the stream that's happening now. This is my job. I stream video games. Really, you can never predict the path of your life and where it will put you. Hi. Oh, never mind. I was about to greet myself because I saw my own message when I was testing the chat. Hi, Locktar. Something I think about sometimes at the gym. Sometimes when I'm at the gym, I set my, I'm doing the workout and it's like, oh, I can do a lot of reps of these smaller weights. It's time to set up all my weights. Hi, I'm Bozo. Hi, I'm Maddox Kent. Um, and so, but when you set like your base weight at a level that you can comfortably do, that's like you scale up from there. So like I have my theoretical maximum weight, which I only have to do one rep of at the end of the day. And then I do like the first set is 50% of that, and then 75% of that, and then the last one is 100% of that. I don't actually have to do that many of that maximum weight, but I can end up in a situation where like I'm doing the rack squats, right? I'm putting weight on the bar, and I could handle the 50% weight, I could handle the 75% weight, but then I'm loading up the bar with more weight than, as far as I know, I have ever supported with my entire body in my entire life. Like, for example, this isn't that much for a strong person, but last time I was at the gym, for example, I did 120 pounds on the squat rack. And I never fucking lifted 120 pounds before, or like tried to pry it off of a bar. I never supported 120 pounds with like my shoulders and my upper back before. So sometimes when I'm in that situation at the gym where I am loading my body up with more weight than I have ever borne, and I have no way of anticipating whether or not, like, what will come of it, whether or not I'll be able to bear it, I consider whether I might be living the last few minutes of my life. Like if I load up the bar with 120 pounds and then I, get my head up under it and lift it off of there and support it with my shoulders, if it's just gonna crack my spine and my life is just gonna end there. And when I first started going to the gym, I thought that would be a really ignoble way to end. Because the gym is like not a pleasant place. You think about a place you'd like to die, you think about like a lovely glade with the sunshine and the birds. And the gym is like concrete and black rubber. But really, there's nothing can happen to you that will lend more significance to your present circumstances than your dying there. It's like, I passed trying to get stronger. I passed trying to improve myself. And doesn't that say something so meaningful about the path of my life as a whole? I like to think that I like to think that because it's a comfort to me in the time when I'm loading up the barbell and I think that I might be staring down the last couple minutes. I see 20 yards. See, the thing is that everything at the gym is set up so that you don't kill yourself. I need to reduce the price of the Ahegao. Everything at the gym is set up so that you don't kill yourself in that way. Because there's like a catch. I couldn't actually, hi Beans, I couldn't actually just like crumple, like bear the weight on my shoulders and then flatten like an accordion. Because there's a catch there. And I would just, even if I fell, I would fall, straight down. And then the barbell would catch on those two arms, and then I would drop out from under it. I would be probably embarrassed, but anatomically intact, robbing me of a chance to lend some significance to the morning's workout with my death. Hello, Faith. 20 yards. I think that you and I have really different lift experiences. Last night, hello Bean Schemes. Last night I was visited by three ghosts. Last night I was visited by my wonderful friend Minty, whom you may recall from chat from the first day that I streamed Oblivion, and also when I used to stream on Amber's channel because she was one of Amber's mods. I hadn't seen her in kind of a long time, since before I moved out of West last year, really. Which is about a year ago now. So, We hung out. It was very nice. She told me she walked in and I said, why don't we find something to watch together? And she said that she had been getting really into the Three Stooges. She insisted to be allowed to navigate to archive.org and put on episodes of the Three Stooges. And then we watched the Three Stooges, and she kept on talking about how many concurrent storylines there were in all of the Three Stooges sketches and how well they would do on TikTok. There's a lot of caffeine in here. I probably should have put some ice in here in addition to the caffeine. The caffeine will help me. Bean schemes rather. It was entertaining to me. It reminded me of watching Marx Brothers movies with my dad. Why are these windows just fucking black? Right? Why the fuck are these windows just fucking black? They don't look onto fucking anything. They're like windows and interior, like there's a corridor running down this wall like it's a fucking battlement. Why are the windows just black? Anyway. Hi. Fake windows! Still here, still selling fake windows. You sick of windows in your house? When you look through them, you can see what's outside and light comes through. Sell blacked out windows right against the concrete pane. Yeah, watching those Three Stooges sketches reminded me of watching Marx Brothers movies with my dad. I told Minty about the different brothers Marx and how, in addition to Groucho, Harpo, and Chico, they had, when they needed a love interest, they would use Zeppo, who was a fourth Marx brother who existed provisionally and I think was played by a couple different guys, and he was just like a handsome young man. He was not funny. Faux fenêtre. Excellent gist. Is it fenêtre? Because there's an S? I don't speak French. Which is great, because the Marx Brothers, they're like, oh, this comedy trio, these hilarious brothers. The Italian one and the mute one and I don't even know how to describe Groucho Marx. But then also, what if one of them was just like a normal, good-looking guy? I love that idea because it's so not funny. It's not funny. Like, it's an awful idea. Like, it completely cuts the comedic basis, the foundation of the story. But I tried to put on Disney's Pinocchio last night because I have access to Disney Plus because of MK, because she has a subscription. And she gave me her login so I could watch The Simpsons, which is on Disney Plus because Disney bought Fox. And I don't have really any clear memories of watching Pinocchio as a child. I remembered the scene where the Blue Fairy comes in because that clip, I think, was shown a lot outside of the context of the movie. And I vaguely remember like a scene with a scary fox man. And I think I vaguely remember a donkey. I have a vague impression of like a whale, the whale, and how scary it looks, but I don't think that might have just been a clip. And so I was like, if I've seen it, if I saw Pinocchio, it would have been when I was extremely young at my grandmother's house in Jamestown, Rhode Island, which no longer exists. And I think I know why. Maddox Banal Stooge, Kent, thank you so much for the $5 donation. And I think I know why I might not have seen the entire movie. Because it's boring as... There's no plot. I watched, like, the first 20 minutes of the movie, and all that happens is in terms of, like, pacing, is that Geppetto makes Pinocchio, and then the fairy brings him to life. That's all that happens in the first 20 minutes. It may be longer than 20 minutes. It's really just like a wonders of animation sequence. Hi, Vega. It's like, look at all of these. Geppetto has all these clocks, and they're charming. They're fun. I like that Geppetto has all of these like music boxes and cuckoo clocks and stuff, and it's cool to see them all moving. But like, the movie spends so long just playing music and having the characters and the clocks dance around. That in a way that does nothing to forward the plot. Like, it's really not that committed about selling you the story. In that way, I don't know. It feels kind of like I've not seen Coco Melon, but it feels kind of like Coco Melony. It's like something to send your child to the theater in 1941 or whatever the fuck they made Pinocchio. Just sit them down and they will stare at this. And it's like, it's jingling keys. It's like, oh, look at all the cuckoo clocks go. Geppetto's dancing with the cat. I did notice the fairy, the blue fairy, extremely rotoscoped because I hadn't seen that clip in a really long time. She's just a real human woman. Hi, Ellen. Oh, I'm so glad you're back from Detroit. Which is funny, because you'd think if they were gonna start, they have an old man. They have like a wretched old mustached man. And they also have a beautiful young woman. And from my modern day perspective, it's like, which of these is easier to sell with a wholly novel character concept? It's like, oh, the beautiful woman. Because we have, in no small part due to Disney animators, we have over a century of know-how of how to make a 2D woman look really sexy. Even Betty Boop existed at the time. But to my mind, it's like, oh, this woman needs to be really beautiful. Well, let's not rotoscope that character. Let's just, Jessica Rabbit. She's not fucking rotoscoped. Right? Except for her hands, which are creepy. But yeah, she's just like a real human woman that they put in the film. I was surprised by that. I was surprised that Pinocchio is voiced by what sounds like a real human child boy. I would have expected, an adult woman doing a little boy voice like Tara Strong was always doing. Or... Because, I could be wrong, but I think in Alice in Wonderland, Alice is voiced by an adult woman. She's definitely rotoscoped from an adult woman. Hey, sweetheart. Oh my God, you brought me a Mexican Coke. I love you so much.
I love you too.
You put a lime in it. I love you.
I love you too.
I'm reminded that I should turn off the chroma key because I'm actually not going to be using the green screen today. So you guys can see the lime in all of its, in all of its glory. Cut the chroma key. But look at how vibrant that lime instantly
Get it out
is.
of there. Yeah, look at that lime.
Look at those shades. These are colors which you normally don't get to see in a Strong Betty Girl stream viewer. Lime restored. It was a real live 12-year-old voicing Pinocchio. Yeah, Todd, it sounds like it. I was shocked. It felt like Charlie Brown Christmas.
Yeah, Cordwainer, what do you want?
Cordwainer wants something. Now, the question is whether Cordwainer is ordering for their self or for Tessa, considering that only one of us exists in a space with Barry.
I can get you a whiskey sour. Yeah, I'll just put it in your disk drive of your computer.
Mercy. Thanks so much for bringing me food, baby.
No problem, sweet.
You're so good to me.
Girlfriend privilege.
That's perfectly reasonable. Yeah, Barry was concerned that I might be upset because I was starting stream so late, but I was actually starting stream so late because I was fighting Arlecchino for like over an hour, trying to get better at him and also testing some stuff for Phase 2. He kills you very swiftly in Phase 2, so I tried upgrading the bow to see if I could do a little bow-only action, but the roll in this game is really just not good enough.
I like your, you seem, oh, I guess they can't see the game yet, but they might have seen it, I like the, Squall, Lionheart, Final Fantasy VIII Gunblade that you seem to be wielding.
That's what I have now.
To a fucking T, it's got the revolver chamber and everything on it.
It's very good because when I do a charged attack, it rockets me backwards from the boss. So it gets me some distance in there. Okay, I'm supposed to drink the Coca-Cola through the lime, you guys said?
I just put the whole thing in there. That I would do.
Hang on. I want them to see it. It's so crazy. I've got so many, shades in my palette that I don't normally have because of the chroma key. It's wild. I feel like I live in a world of rainbows. Tessa accidentally swallows a lime. So, Bremy, I read that message at a glance, and I saw Tessa accidentally, and I saw Hole, and I saw Stream, and I thought it was going to be about something very different that I do fear. Damn, Cordwainer going for the throat. I discovered that, bizarrely, because Minty and Cassie both enjoy sort of busting my ass and negging me. They were doing some of that in a coordinated way today. I discovered that they both think of me as, like, basically straight, as, like, chiefly or only being attracted to men, which is so crazy. Which I would say is not my appraisal of my own self. Anyway. I do have a beautiful girlfriend, Cordwainer, but I think they're talking about the people that I, like, hook up with outside of my beautiful girlfriend, which is something that I do because I'm abominably unfaithful. I know, right, Bram? This is what I was thinking. The screen is so low contrast. I verified this because I had to take a screenshot of the fight. Oh, God. Oh, the game's fucking muted. That's no good. I don't have any audio information here. Oh, I learned a couple things about Arlecchino last night and this morning. First of all, he has a fucking heal punish. That you just saw me heal. That space where he's just thrown the grapple hook but has not yet made it up to you is the only time it's safe to heal in this fight, unless you're very far away from him. Because when you heal, that's what his eyes flash an intense orange. I noticed that at the beginning of Chains yesterday, but I didn't notice that it was always happening when I healed. It's his response to you healing in range of him. Is his eyes here, watch. Yep, you see that? The flash of red and he leaps over to me. It makes him very angry. And between that and him applying the break status effect in phase 2, which lowers the efficacy of your heals, it actually does, like, a pretty good job of characterizing him as a guy who thinks that healing is cheating. But I would not agree with him. Bram. Okay, that was a pretty cool phase 1. I can't hear the game at all. Ellen says, oh, but that's good, because it means I don't have to hear this stupid cunt during his awful cutscene. I can actually talk to you guys. I think of you as bisexual, but in a way that's kind of orthogonal to a lot of other bisexuals. What do you mean by that, Ellen? Ellen loves to say words like orthogonal, because she knows about math and angles. I hope you guys are ready to see me get wasted in like 3 seconds here. It's really important to not be blocking whenever you can at the beginning of this phase. Like right there when I should have not been blocking, but I forgot. Yeah, and then he ices me. Why? For all the fucking good it does me. His chains are quite long in this phase. And often the AoE is not even the end of the chain. Yeah, there I go. Like, I got one chance to hit him there. And it was at the end of his opening volley. His chains are very, 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 very long. Which is dog shit. Alright, I've made the game audible. This is gonna be the layout for today. Because and the room is darker than it usually is. Because if the room is darker, then the screen is brighter by comparison. If I'm in a very bright room, thank you for the $1. When I'm in a very bright room, my eyes adjust, to the brightness. And so, if all the assembled lights are brighter than the game, then the game is going to look less bright by comparison. That's why I turned down the lights. I turned the game audio back on. I don't know if you guys are not getting it or if it's just quiet. Oh, you guys are just not getting it. That's so fucking stupid, dude. Well, time to reboot the game. The audio output capture function in OBS sucks shit. It's always breaking like this. Thanks, Butchwa. Yes, X-Men, I know it's free.
I'm me?
The math knower, presumably Ellen. Thank you for the $10. That's nice. You want to know how I can tell that my brain functionality is not at 100%? Is that yesterday, when I was fighting this guy, I started thinking about the character from Ace Attorney Investigations, the flight attendant with really huge cans. And I'm tearing up again. Okay, cool, I got all my resources. It makes me cry. It's so beautiful. She's so beautiful. Unlike this guy. Yeah, I need to hear that clang. That's actually important audio data. I'm always talking shit about how Souls games don't have any useful data in the audio band, but this fight does, unfortunately. I need to be able to hear the clang of a successful parry, so I know. Honestly, it's so weird. The reason that's important for me to know is because I am trying to keep an instinctive understanding of how much stamina I have. You'll notice I just waited there for my stamina to recharge, because his attack patterns are so long that even if I'm parrying them, nice, and parrying them consumes way less stamina than blocking them. Ooh. Even if I'm parrying them all, if I start with less than full stamina, he'll end up breaking my guard and I'll, like, take 5 hits to the face. So it's actually really important for me to know whether each of my deflections / blocks, whatever they are consuming a lot of my stamina or a little of my stamina. So, oh, this was foolish. I might die now. Yes! That grapple hook is the fucking only time when it's safe to heal with this cunt. Or right after you get a critical attack. But, that time is better spent, attacking. Oh god. Well, that's the fight. Or not. Wow, holy shit. People will post anything on this site. They'll say, Arlecchino has swag. No, he doesn't. That's not true. I tried. I really fucking tried. That's so fucking vile. I hate that so much. That's so fucking vile. I was trying to get away to heal. That was actually a pretty good fight opening, believe it or not. I was debating putting on running up that hill for this fight because I was worried that having music playing, I would want to have music playing that was audible to the viewer, but I was worried that having music playing that was audible to me was gonna put me off my timing for parrying. But as soon as I saw P running up the stairs and I heard the horns, the synth come at the beginning, I was like, oh no, this is exactly what I needed. The way I've started to think of it is that, like, rather than the parry timing existing on one rhythm and the beats of the song existing on another, it's like denominators, right? Like, if you find a big enough denominator, you can express any two fractions as being in units of the same size. It's like, on a long enough time scale, like, there is a deeper rhythm of the universe which I can't see or anticipate. And both the beats of the song and the parry timings, see, that's his heel punish there, and the parry timings of this fight both happen at synchronous times in that greater rhythm. You know what I mean? It's like, if the song was happening in, like, 1,000th time, it's like some of those beats, it's like everything I do would fall on a beat. I actually am not high right now. I think that being high might substantially improve my experience of this boss fight. I hate his stupid laugh. I hate his dialogue. He's so fucking loud and annoying. I fucking hate this fucking fight. It sucks so bad. Okay, I have to move in order to recover stamina more quickly. Because if I don't move, P will... I'm alive? That's crazy. If I don't move, P will just stay blocking. That sucks so bad that that's not the end of the chain, but like I was prepared for that. Like, I've learned that the AoE is not by any means the end of the chain. He's doing this fucking shit! That was not the end of the chain, Tessa. That's what you should have recognized as not the end of the chain, was his 2 buzzsaws move. 2 buzzsaws move is really interesting because it seems like it would just kill you. Like, it seems like it would just suck and kill you. If you just... Because the buzzsaws are a ton of attacks, one after the other, after the other, after the other, if you literally just mash the parry button when he's doing buzzsaws, you might have noticed it, you will rally all the damage that you took from them back right away. Really don't like that he does super long chains and high damage attacks, but also has a shit ton of health. Bremy, I am here to tell, I know it looks like a lot of health. I'm here to tell you that he does not have that much health. He probably has the same amount of health as he has in the first phase, which is not that much. It's, the first phase is parry him to poise break, wombo combo, parry him to poise break, wombo combo, and then just a little bit more time of parrying and hitting him in between his chains, and then that takes you to the end of the fight. I think that phase 2 will proceed much the same. I think I'm doing the same amount of damage to him. I think he's got the same amount of health. Would I prefer that he had less health? Yes. No shit, Todd! Would I prefer that he had less health? Yes. That would be ideal, because then the... Sorry, Todd, I'm not mad at you. I am mad at the game. But he doesn't have that much health in the grand scheme of things. Scream of things? In the grand scheme of things. Ellen, I'm keeping the room darker so the screen looks brighter. Hopefully it's not removing too much of the visual data for you guys. I can't use the green screen when the room is this dark because the green screen isn't lit evenly enough. This fight has got this, like, white gradient over the entire thing, which makes the visual data kind of hard to read for me. But I am remedying this. God damn. I am remedying this by keeping the room darker so the screen looks brighter in comparison. No? No dice? Are you kidding me? Yeah, next attack I parried after that gave me the white health bar. That wasn't the end of the chain, sweetheart. I was at least partially inspired by the fact that Park and Harbor doesn't use a green screen. Ugh. Yeah, he doesn't give you a lot of chances to hit him. I feel bad for yelling at Todd. I wasn't even mad at Todd. Todd just reminded me of something that I was mad about and trying not to think about. And that's why my parents always yelled at me. Now I have come full circle and I understand them. Okay. Oh. A worm? Fucking incredible stuff. Oh no. I didn't have enough time to keep that chain. Okay, Bean Schemes is becoming Chinese. I just keep on getting more and more Chinese. Okay. Alright. God damn, my performance. God, really? Whatever, it doesn't matter. Sushi isn't Chinese. I don't know if they have sushi at Chinese restaurants. I don't get sushi except at specific sushi restaurants. He wilds the fuck out when it's the end of the fight. I swear to you, he doesn't do that those super long chains except at the end. Late. Poggers. You notice how he ends up with the white health bar at the end of the fight? That's because his chains get so much longer at the end. Uh-oh. Come on down. Alright, now let me move. Very good. Now let me move. Oh fuck, I forgot to move. I'm an asshole. Yeah, there I go. Oh, interesting. That was actually the end of the... Uh-oh. I will say I don't like it when he ends his phase really far away from me. Also, the buzzsaw attacks come out really, really late. It sucks. Please! That is pretty fucking good, dude. Go to hell, dick. That's like the best I've... Oh, I forgot he has this attack. Oh my, he barely missed me with a grab, dude. Mayweather with the jab, like dun-ta-ta-dun. Fuck. Come on with this shit, dude. What? How long do I have to parry this cocksucker perfectly for? That is 2 poise breaks. He is not even at half health yet. That blows my ass. Stop doing this every time. This is horrible. That is the best I've ever done. Viewer, if you have an idea about how to avoid those buzzsaws, thanks, Beans. I'd be so grateful. Because he does those buzzsaws seemingly after every critical attack. That's not the first time I saw them, because I used both of my perfect guard grinders yesterday to get more critical attacks. So I saw him do that buzzsaw yesterday. Oh, Juliana, you raise an interesting point. Juliana raises an interesting question, right? Everybody always says about a game like Sekiro, this is a game that's made for masochists. But I always quibble with that characterization of hard video games as being made for masochists, because in my experience, masochism is when you enjoy being in physical pain, and the video game does not... No, X-Men, I didn't mean what button, I meant, like, what direction to run, whether I should mash dodge or just run. But yeah, in my mind, masochism involves enjoying being physically hurt. And the video game, hard video game, does not physically hurt you. The hard video game is just like a task. I always compare it to like doing my taxes. It's like I have to execute this very long and annoying and precise thing. But on the other hand, sadism I do think of as being much more holistic. That a sadist is somebody who enjoys suffering of any kind, not just inflicting physical pain. And so it may well be, he'll punish! It may well be that you could make a hard video game as an act of sadism, but I don't think you could enjoy one as an act of masochism, I guess is what I'm saying. Please go backwards after this so I can heal. Yep, stupid pussy. Oh, I'm dead. That's fine. I think Hidetaka Miyazaki and I are different in a lot of ways. I'm glad I'm providing entertainment for you, Bean. Deal with God, and I'd get him to swap our places. Be running up that road, be running up that hill. No problems. Alright. There we go. Rallied my health back. I really should be backing away from him more often to get him to do the grapple hook thing, because it's actually such a huge opening for him. Okay. Oh, fuck. Oh, get over to him, jackass. Alright, you really don't have that time to get the critical. I know it seems like an eternity. You really don't have that much time. Oh, that was foolish, because now I have no stamina. Holy shit. Okay. Is there a mystery information? Where did I encounter misogyny? Was that when Minty was here? The first Three Stooges sketch ever was, Three Stooges join a club called the Women Haters. The sketch is actually called Women Haters. And, Moe and Curly try to disown Larry from the Stooges because he gets married to a woman. Which is not the sort of sketch you traditionally associate with the Stooges. Jesus fucking dick. Please! Alright. I recognized that way too late. Ah, but he jumped back and gave me a chance to heal. That was polite of him. Definitely harder to read the tells on this blood pool. Insane that that's not the end of the fucking chain. Insane that he does that huge blood explosion. It's not the end of the chain. The nice thing about a glass bottle is that you can treat it as though you're drinking alcohol, even though it's not alcohol. Ugh. Jesus Christ. It's really hot today for some reason. I've got the AC running like really, really hard. And I've got fewer lights on in here than I usually do. But it's warm. Still. I'm happy for you, Bremming. I wish I was in that situation. I really wish that the bow blade had worked out for phase 2. Because I kind of felt like a genius for thinking of it. But he's too mobile in phase 2. He moves up to you too efficiently. That's nice. Oh, baby, were they really? That's right, Bram, that's the joke I was making, because you see, it's not actually called the bow blade in Liza P, it's called something else. That weird jump he did, he almost never does that, that's quite odd. Oh, he didn't do his heal punish. There it is. He waits until you're in range for it, that's funny. Oh, what the fuck? Jump backwards is odd. Like, I feel like at this point, I've fought him enough times. His hair sucks so bad, that big flip in it. His hair sucks and his mustache sucks. I hate his Salvador Dali mustache. They were saying, where's local punk rock legend, baby Tess? I missed out on a charged R2 there, because I was distracted by my real life that I have outside of this video game. You know, that's actually a comforting thought, that I do have a real life that's not, oh man. Work is just work, right? Tess is a streamer and a person, it's true. Hi Todd, I'm sorry I yelled when I read your message. I wasn't mad at you, but it's impossible for the viewer to tell if I yell after reading their message, whether I am yelling at them or just in general. Thanks Todd, I really appreciate that. I tell you the problem. I don't know if I can articulate this while I'm fighting. Dabby, thank you so much for the follow. I tell you the problem, genuinely. Because this song is reminding me that I've done a lot of stuff on this stream that's really difficult. Like Hollow Knight Steel Soul, which I was doing last March. Oh no. You'll punish. And this fight is definitely up there in terms of like the unwarrantedly hard things I've done on stream. Definitely feels like challenge run difficulty, like level 1 Godskin Duo, or like Steel Soul. But unlike Steel Soul and Elden Ring, which are two games where I honestly quite like the setting and the story, I think that the setting and the story in this game are kind of stupid. Especially, like, this boss looks dumb. I haven't seen whatever One Piece guy... Hi, AK. I haven't seen whatever One Piece guy looks like him. That's so interesting that if you're away from him when you heal, he, like, cues the heal punish for until you're close. I've gotten better at parrying that again. AK, thank you so much for the sub. That's so cool of you. I really appreciate that. I think this guy does want to hurt me. What the fuck is this woman's name? Kate. Okay, now move. He's gonna leap up. You need to move again. There we go. This comes out. Now dodge. Oh boy. You should have done Y, baby. Yeah, that wasn't the end of the chain test. I don't know why you thought it was. It's very hard to read where the end of the chain happens in phase 2. Except after really big chains, including his opening chain in phase 2, Arlecchino goes like this. And that's your indication that he's done. Arlecchino is like the kind of guy that I would have sex with and then regret it for the rest of my life. What's up, man? I don't know what Ellen meant when she said I was orthogonal to most bisexuals still. Everybody's always talking about how gay I am, but I actually think that... Never mind. No, yeah. I forgot that what I was saying actually did make sense. But I actually think that my attraction to both men and women is pretty straight. In that I'm like attracted to men like how a straight woman is, and I'm attracted to women like how a straight guy is. Tessa, super straight, coming out reveal. This isn't what's traditionally meant by straight, though. You need to quit it with this chain, man. You gotta give me a chance to strong attack your fucking ass. I've been waiting 200 years. Alright, I'm swooping in, and you better be jumping backwards and doing the grapple hook. Thank you. That's awesome. It's actually really funny. I feel like the red attacks are supposed to feel more dangerous. His big red attacks are like the least dangerous thing that he can fucking do. Because when he does them, he doesn't do anything else for a good long while. That's correct, X-Men. It's really fucking stupid. Okay, good. Ellen, I hit the nail on Ellen's head. I mean, I hit Ellen's nail on the head. No shit, it's very bland lore. It's stupid as all get out. Not only that, but this guy is already in the game and already a serial killer in the base game. And then they try to do this fucking reveal in the DLC where they're like, ooh, actually, that serial killer puppet that's in the DLC, guess what? He's the same serial killer puppet from the base game. It's like, yeah, man, I would fucking expect as much. Fucking Occam's razor, dude. I didn't assume there were 2 serial killer puppets kicking around. Swoop in. You get that crit on him. Oh, please! Ah, that was terrifying. What the shit? Okay, I'm gonna try running to the left here. I've run out of room to run. Oh, he's not doing it. He didn't do it. He didn't do it. Why didn't he do it? I don't understand. Why didn't he do it? Why didn't he do the red saw blades? Ah, there it goes. Run to the left. Good instincts, Tess. That's what they're calling me. Yo! Ooh. Homer Simpson. I was in the corner. I couldn't see him because I was in the corner. See how it goes. Ugh. If it was a sequel instead of a DLC, it would be a better twist, but as it is, it's too obvious. I agree with that. Absolutely. If it was a sequel instead of a DLC, and they were like, a puppet who shows an urge to kill humans, I'd be like, that can't be Arlecchino, can it? Because he's dismantled. I saw him in a hole. He's like dead. That can't be him, but it sounds like him. And then when I saw it was him, I'd be like, ah, shit, it's him. But yeah, the fact that this happens before I find him dead in a hole is like, well, yeah, that's who that is. Yes, old Mako. He's the guy who calls you on the phone and says, fiddle-dee-diddle, I have a riddle, in a bad impression of Heath Ledger Joker, which I think itself might be adapted from a Tom Waits track called Circus. It's you know, it's called Circus, so it's clown affiliated. And it really is, Tom Waits' performance on that track is remarkably similar to Heath Ledger's mode of speech in The Dark Knight. I can't prove it. Oh, damn, really? This is bad for me. Yeah, there I go. That's stupid, Bram. Who cares who buried him, you know? Come on, angel. Come on, darling. Let's exchange the experience. I wish I knew whether he ever does his blood projectiles and swoop in a second time in phase 2. I'm retaining one of my perfect guard grindstones. I'm anticipating he might do it a second time. If he doesn't do it a second time, I would want to use one of those to get me to the next poise break earlier, you know? This world's so fucking fucked up. I've always been skeptical about the idea of hell. Like, I'm skeptical that it could really be so permanently bad that you'd never get used to it. A hell of boredom seems much more likely to me, like funny Sisyphus. But like, the idea that if I could be tortured eternally, and it would always be an agony, I would never get used to it. I would never be able to find new shades of meaning to my life. Even if every day I'm going in for this, I'm getting tortured by the same guys. It's like, well, in life, people go to work every day and get tortured by the same managers, and they find a way to make that life work. Like the idea that, oh, it would just be perfect agony forever. Nothing is perfect forever. Bertrand Russell, I think, has the right of it when he says that nobody with true human feeling in his spirit could ever conceive of the idea of eternal punishment. Like, the idea that mortal life is a finite punishment, absolutely. But it's such a petty idea, isn't it? To be like, oh, my enemies, the people I don't like, they're getting punished forever. I get to live forever and be happy, and they're gonna live forever and be fucking miserable. Yeah, it's very vindictive, I agree. It's stupid. You know what's ironic? Is that you regenerate stamina quicker if you're being hit than if you block the hit. So, getting hit with an attack is literally like a reprieve for getting stamina back. I was stupid, I didn't see that coming. See how that's actually just like a great opportunity to rally? That sucks. It's not vindictive, my enemies are evil. Bertrand Russell was a really funny guy. Hang on. Alright, new segment on Tessa's stream. I'm gonna take this time to think about Bertrand Russell and cry. No, I won't. I tried to put on Yes Minister last night while Minty was here, and she like immediately checked out. So instead I put on the 2 identical Tex Avery shorts with the wolf being horny for a fairy tale character. I explained to Minty that in the early days of animation, the early 20th century, most cartoons were rehashes of like public domain, for lack of a better word, fairy tales. Tex Avery had the wily idea, what if I did a cartoon based on one of those fairy tales, but I made it a little naughty? And then he did it twice! He did Red Hot Riding Hood and Swing Shift Cinderella. And they both feature the titular female character, obviously aged up in the case of Little Red Riding Hood, doing a fucking burlesque performance for the wolf to go to. I think it's Red Hot Riding Hood that not only has the funnier accent for the female lead and has the more iconic horny wolf animation, but also has the better song that she burlesque dances to. The Cinderella one is some sort of like yoo-hoo wolfy song that it doesn't stick in the mind well. However, the Red Hot Riding Hood sketch has her singing, "Daddy, you gotta get the best for me." And she's singing about all the nice things she wants Daddy to buy her. You better get the best for me. Thank you, Bremy. That's a hell of a song. Whoa, get fucked. Break your weapon, you stupid chode. Fuck. I was reeling at the beginning of that, so I didn't have all the frames I needed to hit that parry. Well, Bram. Bram, there's no wolf in Cinderella. So it doesn't make as much sense for a wolf to be hooting and hollering over Cinderella because there's no fucking wolf in that story. So yeah, if you're gonna watch one of those 2 wholly redundant, very stupid Tex Avery cartoons, watch Red Hot Riding Hood. That's my recommendation. Although Cinderella's accent and dialogue is quite fun in Swing Shift Cinderella. She's got like a very fancy transatlantic accent. The Red Hot Riding Hood has one too, but it's very exaggerated for comedic effect. Swing Shift Cinderella more just like actually is talking that way. Oh, we both went down. Faith, it's just Tex Avery hit on the idea of having. I think that Red Hot Riding Hood was the earlier one as well. Because the animation looks a little rougher. Meaning he just went back to that fucking well afterwards. I don't know, I should maybe look it up. There's other factors that could affect the appearance of the animation, but I feel like Swing Shift Cinderella came later.
I've never seen a woman.
Yo, Rose Waltz, thank you for the 22 months. It is a Gunblade. Rose Waltz, this boss is the final one of the DLC. It's really kicking my fucking ass. Hopefully I can get to phase 2 for you this attempt so you can see how rough it is. It's quite rough. Rose, I was just talking about the Tex Avery cartoons with the very horny wolf, and he sees the woman on stage and his eyes bug out of his head and he beats his fists on the table, and he operates a catcalling machine with many pairs of hands clapping and like a steam whistle. Rose, unfortunately, you would cease to find him cool very quickly if I turned his dialogue back on. His voice sucks. He goes, "Fiddle-dee-diddle, it's time for a riddle." That's not even an exaggeration. That's what he sounds like, and very close to what he says. He's like a riddle man. He loves riddles. I wish I was joking. But yeah, he is unfortunately cringe, not as based as the coat might suggest. You're gonna find out how cringy he is real quick, because we're gonna hit phase 2 here in a second. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. I turned off the song so you can hear him.
This is exactly what
I turned off the subtitles. I've been skipping this cutscene. As you can see, he has like a Terminator face. My girlfriend is so sweet to have brought me this sandwich. And for some reason, he's on like sweeping his non-existent hair back. He's got like chemomancy. And if he had those blades in his arms, why wasn't he using them in phase 1? Alright, shut the fuck up now. Come on, darling, let's exchange the experience. So, what a good ass fucking song. It's one of the best songs. I truly believe this. Daddy, you gotta. Oh, it killed me. That's usually what happens, Rose. It usually doesn't happen that fast, but this is usually what happens. Rose, his real chains in the fight itself are not much of a downgrade from that. They're definitely a downgrade from that. That's really crazy, but his others remain crazy. I'm trying really hard. I wish I could say that I'm trying not to get discouraged. But I think what's closer to the truth is that I'm already maximally discouraged. And so I've settled into a nice little mellow rut. And I'm hoping that I can claw my way out of the side like Sisyphus to return to an earlier point. Get fucked, dude. Get all the way completely fucked, and I get the follow-up, and I get the critical, and I'm gonna get another follow-up because you suck nads. And I could heal, but I don't need to. I can't imagine what you could be alluding to, Bram. Cool. 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 But honestly, all this stuff is pretty cool that's happening right now. It feels so good to hold that right trigger. They definitely knew what they were doing with that attack animation. Dude, you gotta stop attacking so I can do phase 2. This is so annoying. Hit him. Hit him. Thank you. Is that true, Todd? Is there really an elephant giraffe hybrid mini-boss that I missed? You're not talking about the hoofed elephant that I already fought, whose hooves were single hoof and not cloven? so they were definitely equine and not artiodactyl. Shoot him in the face, thank you. Thank you for stopping your chain there, sir. I absolutely knew that was coming. Honestly, yeah, him doing the buzzsaws move is a huge fucking boon. Oh, Todd, that sounds really cool, actually. I'm interested. Can I give myself enough space to the left to run to for when he starts? He hasn't started buzzsawing yet. That is the grab, and that is the end of me, I am afraid. Fuck it out. Oh, that's really nice. Oh, my back. I hope I can make it out to the gym tomorrow. But I'm in a right state. Leave that where it lies. And also, the weather is really bad. I think the next 2 days are the ones that are getting over 100 degrees. And unless I can get up and get ready for the gym at like 6, which is a fucking pipe dream, I don't know that I'm beating the heat. Might have to just call a Sunday, like a snow day. Swoop back in. That's beautiful. We'd love to see that. And then swoop back in again, and hopefully he'll be a pussy and lunge backwards and give you a chance to heal. Thank you. Number 16. Oh, I fucked up and died. Sometimes it gets so dark in this boss room, I swear to Christ. Like, doesn't it look really dark in here to you? Is it just like, it's lighter at some parts than others? Oh, fuck. No, Tessa, you need to get up to him, please. And swoop back in. Oh, shit. I don't know why I tried to use the gun. I thought it would be cool. I thought I was doing something impressive. Honestly, this kind of feels like a subathon with how tired I am. And how monotonous this is. Ooh, very little healing left for phase 2, Tess, you stupid. Oi! He lands, now you gotta move. Now you gotta move. And now you gotta move. And he does this, and then you dodge, and it's very impressive, and everyone is impressed and amazed. And then you walk in and take a ton of damage, making yourself very vulnerable for no reason. Ah, I love to rally that. That's actually, it's crazy. The double buzzsaws move looks so bad on the face of it, but it's actually a huge opening for you to deal like a ton of posture damage. Get fucked. Okay. No, please get the... Okay. What are you gonna do, motherfucker? Buzzsaws? That's not buzzsaws. That's satanic! I think I only saw him do that once before, and it was as I died, so I didn't appreciate how long and how dangerous it was. I'm dead now. He goes. Here's the thing. getting against the wall is very dangerous, but being in the middle of the room where the blood is makes it much harder to see his tells because he's so red, you know what I mean? Like, all of his red elements, and there are a lot of them, just, like, disappear into the blood behind him. Oh my god, I can feel the effect. Not great posture, but what are you gonna do? In the land of overtuned bosses, the shrimp is king. I do not want a new girl. I just want my shrimpina back. I can't do a great shrimp accent, but I can try. Get him. I am certain that my UK oomfies have explained to me what sort of accent that is more than once, but I just don't retain it. They're always saying shit like, that's a Brummy accent. And I'm like, man, yeah, right. Would you make that up? See what I mean? Oh, Doncaster, of course. Doncaster, of course. I literally don't know which of those is correct, if either of those are correct. That being said, I recognize Doncaster as being one of the very few English place names that comes from Latin, due to the caster at the end from castrum, fort. Isn't it funny that Castro's last name means castle? Considering he was a revolutionary. Okay, I'm not getting the follow-up. That's a shame. Maddox, I know that this is your contention. That being said, if I encountered a British NPC in a game and I said, what kind of accent this is, I've never heard this one before, and you guys said, that's a Thistlewick accent, I would have no way of confirming or disproving what you told me. Which is why I have to take everything you say to me with a grain of salt. Oh, that's how they talk in Lossymouth, Tess. That's how they talk in Berwick-on-Tweed. A Bristleborough accent. That's crazy! That sucks. I'm pretty sure Lossymouth is a real one. Lossymouth sounds like a mouth that is missing a lot of teeth. Like it's lossy, like it suffered a lot of loss. Tessa, the UK is only the beautiful women in her panel shows and then 8 identical male comedians. That's not nice to say. David Mitchell is nothing like Simon Pegg. Damn! Damn! Look at Maddox Kent. The US is catching strays. Damn. Bremy loves saying that things which they cannot distinguish between are identical, like the Oblivion NPCs, just because they all have the same voice actors. Doesn't mean they're not distinct and beautiful. Yes, it does. Remy. Ah, 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 ah. Yes, infighting. God. See, the thing is, unlike, say, Spanish, English speakers don't actually have that many communities around the world who speak a language that is comprehensible to them, like natively. So I don't think we're as used to foreign customs of the people who nominally share our tongue. I think that's why the British are so disorienting. All the mods got in a big fight excluding MK. Now let me ask you something. Do you mean like a physical fight, like a father-son fight? Or do you mean an argument and I had to pick one of the mods, or like only one of the mods could say in the channel? Fuck yes. Fuck yes! Look at me! Go nuts on him! Fuck yes! Get fucked, you idiot. Uh-huh. So what I'm learning from this conversation is that there's not a place called Thistlewick, which I thought there might have been, which is why I tested the waters a little by using it as an exaggeratedly fake place name. Shit. Damn. I got greedy. Physical fight, but I'm ringside with shot collars on all of them. Who would win? Arbeat's very big. Arbeat's very tall, and he's been going to the gym for a while. I don't know if he had gone to the gym before I saw him in person for the first time, but he's very large. I think that the physical size dynamic is not to be overestimated. I think that Beans is too good a soul to really try to fight the other mods. I think that she would just withdraw because she wouldn't want the other ones to be hurt. Yeah. So it's really like between Arbeat and Bremy and MK. And if MK is not in it, then it's just between Arbeat and Bremy. So I think that they can answer that question for you. Although I don't know if Arbeat is here right now because his internet has been shitty. So viewer, if you're planning on misbehaving, now's the perfect time to do that. If you guys ever wanted to get in a fight about whether or not communist countries during the Cold War were actually in the so-called Soviet bloc, now's the time. Fucking Disco Elysium ass conversation. Woo! I swear to God, the screen is so dim. I can barely see anything this cocksucker is doing. Uh-oh. He's got me on the ropes, viewer. That was a pretty good attempt. Bremy says, I am the precious stream mascot. Bremy, I have news for you. I have news for you, my young ward. Barry told me in private that she loves your Bremy beam bit that you do sometimes. So, things are looking good for you. Yes, your most powerful attack that you have. Oh, interesting. That only consumes 3... Uh-oh. Shit! Because I missed the first block, I wasn't even blocking when it hit me. I missed the chance to rally my damage back during the buzzsaw. Ugh. Deep the bullet lies. The main question in the fight now is the Bremy Beam a legal move? Is there sort of R-Beam, I get it. R-Beam on 1-4. Which I consistently read as, oh wait, it is beaten. Off the beaten path. I tell you, this Arlecchino is one nasty customer. Arlecchino, I gotta heal, so if you wanted to do like your... I'll just do it now, and now you do the... Oh, interesting. I wonder if the heal punish is still queued. I swear to God, like, the screen is just so dim sometimes, and I don't know why. Sometimes I'm kind of sick nasty at the game, I can't lie. Like, I'm not always split in two. I will have to be one and whole for many years. You guys ever think about what a great character Sam Gamgee is? And how, like, unassuming he is and unpretentious? And how he's just, like, an honest and good person? I love it whenever he's trying to describe something beautiful. It's very moving because of how relatably he frames it. Like when he's talking about Galadriel. He calls her like, high and beautiful as the stars and pretty as any girl I ever saw wearing daisies in her hair in springtime. It was very moving. I've been thinking about Faramir. I almost never think about Faramir, so that's interesting. Okay, move. Wait until he finishes this stupid fucking chain. Now move, and block, and dodge, and Y, and fight him. Oh. Interesting. Fuck. Dude, give me a poise break. What the shit, man? I feel like I've been doing good here. I hit the dodge button, but a hair too late. My chips are so soggy, so instantly. It's been like an hour since they were brought out. The fucking humidity, man. There's no word for crisp on Ferenginar, as we learned to our detriment. What's up, you stupid asshole? Someday somebody is going to make a compilation of all of the mean names that I call bosses in video games when I don't like them. I don't want to speak too soon, viewer, but I think I know what position my thumb might be oriented in after this fight. If ever I beat it, and I don't know if I will, given that that's what my parry timings look like. Alright. New plan. Right? Okay. I'm loosening up. I'm melting like Baki does in that one episode. I'm becoming a cockroach. And then Baki's dad starts shrieking for him to loosen up even more, get looser than loose. Because it's the gayest show ever made. Die! You actually don't want to... You can deflect that grapple hook at the beginning of that chain. And yes, it does posture damage to him, but genuinely you don't want to. Because even parrying it successfully will detract from your stamina. Oh, fuck. Fuck him up! Okay. This is gonna make me cry. Listen to this song. Now, I did just fail to... He's so dark right now, right? Like, is it because he was backlit by the spotlight? Like, sometimes, I swear to you, he almost becomes a silhouette. In general, I think this game has a problem with low contrast fights and environments. And I think that accounts for a lot of what Bremy hates about how it looks, I think. They would never let a fight be that low contrast in a Souls game. It would never happen. Uh-oh! Damn, Tessa. Brought it right down to the wire there, didn't we just? Okay. I really hate how this game has forced me to, like, actually learn how to... Or this fight, rather, has forced me to learn how to actually manage my stamina. Yeah. That all happened because I did the R2 follow-up to my Y at the beginning of Phase 2, which was a bad idea. Because the R2 follow-up, it's not the R2 that pushes me backwards, it's the R2 that pulls me back in. Which is a really, obviously, vulnerable position to be in this fight. Right next to him. I wish there was a contrast slider in the graphics settings. I can check after this attempt, but I'm like 90% sure there's not. Oh, I actually parried both of those. I usually don't. I usually only parry the first one and block the second one. Get him. Yeah, that's right, you stupid bastard. Hi, Locke, how's it going? Don't let him grapple hook you? Okay, no grapple. Move back. He loves his heel punish. Charlie Dompler voice, he loves his heel punish. Your uncle seems to heel punish people a lot. Yeah, he loves his heel punish, you know? He loves his heel punish. I'm having some very dark thoughts right now, if I'm being honest. Nice. Here comes phase 2. I made the parry and got the last hit I needed to go to phase 2. Let's go to phase 2. We're going there. Hoo boy. See, this is why you put on this song instead of Running Up the Hill, which is a better song. This song is more rockin'. It allows you to get a sway on. Okay. Hmm? Whoa. Hello. Interesting. Uh-oh. You are oh, you're not a fool, you're a genius, actually. This is the first time it's so hot in this fucking room right now. It must be the humidity. I'm sweating. It's 72. Damn. It is on, Bremy. That's why it's so humid. This AC does not dehumidify. This AC pumps in air from the outside, and the air from outside is laden with moisture. It is so much drier and hotter in here. Arlecchino's voice actor is called Pepe Valderrama. Like Wilder Valderrama from that 70s show. Wilbur. I never watched it. I just remember a video, a funny sketch video from Old English made during 2008 during the Obama election, where a number of characters are confused about Obama's past because they are thinking of Wilbur Valderrama, I think is his name. Really an incredible bit. Okay. He no longer goes by Pepe. Why not? That's a good name. Oh! Don't let him... Okay, cool. I was worried about getting grappled by Baki. I hate it when he's in the fucking shadow, man. I can't see shit. Grapple me? Yeah. I think Wilbur might also be a real name. His name might be Wilmer with an M. I'm not at all sure. What's good, you dumb sack of shit? I fucked up the parry. It's so late. Every time I get that parry correct, I think, oh man, that was so late. Like, I don't mean every time I press the button, I feel like I'm pressing it too late to parry the attack. I mean, every time I do it successfully, I'm like, wow, is that input late in the attack animation? Kill him. No stamina. Alright, that's not bad. I actually did something with the gun. Rotate around him. And a hit, and a hit, and a million volleys. And I'm never gonna bother learning the rhythm for this, so I won't even pay attention. I fucked up the rhythm for that. Shoot him and heal. Fuck, man. Oh, yeah? Oh yeah? Still no blood on the floor? There it is, and I'm dead. I spent my entire life waiting for it and not healing because I didn't want to be hit by it. X-Men, for this fight, I imagine it doesn't do much. I was looking to see if there's a way to disable shadows entirely because of how much harder it is to see him once the fight strays over to the shadows at the back of the arena. But all I could find were ways that you could diminish the shadow quality, which is just, you know, their resolution, and has nothing to do with making them more or less dark. Jesus Christ, I'm sorry. It kind of feels like I'm just playing this on my own and not with you guys here. So you'll have to forgive me if I make, like, gross noises. Which I never do normally. This would really be a goated fight to have a guest on for, so I didn't have to think about chat. That's up. Bam bam bam. You'll notice that in addition to turning off the volume of Arlecchino's voice, I turned off the subtitles. Because it's not, aside from the fact that it's annoying to have a little taunting message show up at the bottom of the screen, it's also just like more visual noise, you know? Like, up, something's fading in at the bottom, up, something's fading out. Maybe, Barry, but I'm not gonna do that. Because I'm already, like, on him. And if I leave the fight, I will lose proficiency. And I'll have to make another stream announcement promoting that I'm fighting him. Like, genuinely, right now, I'm the best at him that I have ever been. And I can feel myself genuinely, this is not like cope, I can genuinely tell that I am improving at the second phase. And because you get so few opportunities to learn the second phase, I feel like proficiency in it is really valuable. And I don't want to expend it by like leaving and learning a bunch of animations for Laxasia or somebody. That blows. That back up and lunge in really fainted me. Oh, Bremy, you're asking me. I thought you said there is. I don't know. To me, I think all of the arms have the same problem, which is that they all slow or stop your movement while you're using them. Try the shield arm to full guard stuff. That might be worth a shot. Personally, I can't believe that anybody is seeing how I'm playing right now and is saying I should leave and do something else. A little stamina back. That's true, Bremy. That is so late. The input is so late in the fucking... Oh, he heal punished. I forgot about his heal punish. That was gorgeous, dude. Closing my eyes so that I don't have to look at the game for a little bit.
I'm me?
Damn. For a second I was goated, but then I lost my pace. Thank you so much for the donation, Lockhart. It's very good of you. To my mind, the most useful consumable would be, in my mind, the most useful consumable would be the thing that adds lightning to my weapon. But the thing is that, like, it only lasts for a short time. And when the fuck do I get a chance to hit this guy? I guess I would put it on, uh-oh. I guess I would put it on right after I broke his poise. And right before I did the critical attack. So it would put lightning on my critical attack. I couldn't tell what he was doing because it's the grab. He loves doing the grab. It's so fun to him. Let's go see what the shield arm is like. Even though I'm not confident that I'm going to gain proficiency by leaving the fight, I am curious what the shield guard looks like, or the shield arm looks like, and how it works. This song really does just kick fucking ass, man. It's so fun. Loosens up my neck as well. Okay, where's this stupid arm machine? I don't have any Legion plugs, though. Falcon Eyes! I do have Legion plugs. What I don't have is Legion calibers, I think. No, Tessa, that's not what you think it's this one. Oh, that's interesting. Right. Now, in terms of upgrading it, you don't have any Legion calibers. Todd doesn't think I need upgrades for the shield. That's an interesting conceit. Can make weapon attacks while guarding. Can parry by pressing the Fable button. Whatever. Hi, Arbeat. Oh, have you not been in chat? Oh, is there a puppet that gained self-awareness and started going on a pleasure-killing spree? I haven't heard of such a thing. That's crazy. We are vibing Arbeat as much as I'm able to. Alright, how does this... Oh, interesting. But of course it's got such a long animation. Oh, I like that little sun icon above it. Looks like something from D&D. Alright, so how does this shit work? Interesting. I don't really get it. Cool. It always blocks damage that costs Legion, but if the sun icon is charged, then it will also explode and damage them. Okay. That timing is so fucking late, dude. I'm gonna keep saying it. It bothers me every time. Okay. I didn't get the follow-up swing for some reason. But I'm gonna swing in. He's gonna hopefully go backwards. He did. And while he does this shit, I'm going to heal without him heal punishing me. He did still hit me though, which is kind of like a heal punish in a more holistic sense. Goodbye. Bean schemes, I will attempt to believe in the you that believes in me. Alright, circle around him. And continue to circle. He does a whole bunch of stupid bullshit I don't have to think about. Shoot him. Do not do a follow-up. Okay. Oh, I'm so glad he didn't lunge in after that. Ugh. Okay. Cool. That's the grab! I recognized and avoided the grab. That's a cause for celebration. I don't like how much this fight forces me to lock in. I really don't. Ooh, didn't make that. When he starts doing that combo, you really just have to get away from him. You do have to dodge at the right time to avoid the AoE, but like, job one is to get away from him when he starts doing that shit. Todd, the block with the arm is a shield block, is a block though, right? It's not a parry. Like, it doesn't count as a perfect guard. I'm asking if it inflicts posture damage to them. Does it only do that through the explosion? I guess I can learn that from myself by blocking with it and seeing if his weapon glows. No. No glowing weapon. Phew. I hate having to glance up at the upper left to see my stamina. It's such a precious resource in this fight. So I like have to keep an eye on it, but that means that I'm not looking, it's time that I'm not looking at him. I felt like Armored Core did some really innovative work in putting the information you need about about your ammunition and the enemy's health on the lock-on reticle, which is on the enemy, which is where you want to be looking. So all the meaningful information, like statistically, is all encoded in that one space. I should go get my yoga mat from the basement and like do stretches every hour or something. There's a way to break this up. That sucks. It's crazy how I don't even have to look at the screen during... Uh-oh. This is gonna be bad for me. Oh good, he's doing the grapple. Never mind. Perfect chance to heal. I can't believe I got that. That felt kind of early. Oh, I don't have any stamina to follow up attack. Heartbreaking. This puppet ordered the death of his enemy in perfect Italian. Absolutely, Bean. No question about it. Now you heal punish. Yeah, when I get close to you. It's crazy how late that is. Come on, dude. Go away. He comes down, you rotate around him, he starts buzzing, now you block. You go around again, he starts swinging. It sucks. Everything in this room is red. How are you supposed to pay attention to anything? Here comes the AoE, that's, guess what color? I genuinely thought that was a grab when he like took that really slow wind up at me. I'm surprised it wasn't. I tried. I really tried to not be hit by the blood. I tried so fucking hard. That's the grab. Can I hit him now? Yeah. You love to get your full follow-ups. Should I swoop in? Why the fuck not? He moves away from me. Oh, that's crazy. That's so crazy. He has such insane range on that move. It does seem like he also likes to do that in response to the poised break, in addition to the flying buzzsaws. I was definitely wrong before when I said he had the same amount of health as he does in the first phase. That's definitely not true. Ba-dum bum bum ba-dum bum bum. I wish that his phase 2 moveset had more in common with his phase 1 moveset. I find myself saying this like almost every time I fight a 2-phase boss. But I really just feel like it's because it's an error that too many of them commit. Which is that obviously the boss in phase 2 will have changes to its moveset. That's what distinguishes it from its phase 1. But I think that its attacks should be similar enough to its moveset in phase 1 that your knowledge that you gain in phase 1 is not now useless. You know what I mean? Like, you should be able to come at it and be like, oh, he's doing a similar thing. Like, at minimum, he should share some attacks with phase 1. So that you won't just die instantly because everything is unfamiliar. You have some basis for your survival that you can use. You can leverage the knowledge you've already gained in order to acquire more knowledge about the forthcoming part of the fight. This fight, phases 1 and 2 have very little in common. He moves it similarly. He does these big sweeping slashes from either side, but they're not the same chains. I'm not locked onto him. Dodge, shoot, ask questions later. That sucks. I couldn't really tell what he was doing. And I was looking for a chance to heal basically the entire time. Which meant that I was looking for an opening to dodge away rather than tracking the course, the movement of his weapons, which is what I need to be looking at in order to carry them correctly. Where's my water bottle? This thing has caffeine in it. Let's go! Let's get my FPS perception up! That's frames per second, not first-person shooter, for those of you playing at home. How many frames per second the brain can actually meaningfully perceive? The brain in the eye. It varies really widely depending on, like, how much energy you have. For example, a human being on stimulants can perceive a lot more frames per second than a human being who has been sedated. You're welcome, Locktar. Yeah, I saw that coming. He didn't have any room to jump backwards, and I was also late in following up my critical. Am I reigniting console versus PC discourse? The human I can only see 1 frame per second. I don't think I am, Bean. I would never claim that. I genuinely don't believe that a frame rate higher than 60 frames per second is meaningfully helpful. Like, I don't think playing this game at 60 versus 120 frames per second would be the difference between success and failure ever. 30 and 60, sure. But 60 and 120, I doubt it. I was trying to charge up a follow-up attack. I did not realize I had no stamina. I deserve all the hits I'm taking. You deserve all the hits you don't take. And down I go. I'm gonna do some stretching. Hello. The game is still running, but ignore it for now. Don't even trip, viewer. Ugh. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't know. I somehow, like, bruised the sides of my ribs, like, right here. Like, Amber squeezed me last night. She gave me a hug, and it hurt right here, and I don't know how the fuck that happened. Presumably it was when I was doing all of my, like, ab workouts and shit that are new. Oh, no, it wasn't. It couldn't have been the strap from the glute machine, because that doesn't ride this high. That's, like, down on the hips. You will never see my foot. No, Maddox can't. It's like the sides here. That's not where the lats are, is it? Oh, I got a good crack out of my back there. Hello. Oh, boy. Hang on, I'm gonna do some yoga poses on the floor that you're probably not going to be able to see any of. Okay, yes, verify the truth of that. I did the cat pose. The cat pose is generally very restorative for me. It's where you lie on the ground and go, nya. Oh, yeah. Fuck. Alright. Bean, I find it to be very helpful. Interesting. I'll ask Cassie about lat workouts causing pain on the sides of the ribs like this. I do a pretty aggressive lat routine. This is one of the two vanity muscles that I work out the most, the other being glutes. I shouldn't have parried that. Okay. Okay. I was gonna say, surely I deserve the critical at this point. Yeah, I think phase 2 has about twice as much health as phase 1. Could be wrong about that. But just judging from how far down the health bar my criticals get me in phase 2 versus phase 1, like, it seems to take 2 criticals to get as far down the phase 2 health bar as it takes me 1 critical to get down the phase 1 health bar. Our beat says, yeah, it is pretty much twice. That's so late. I hate it so much. That one feels unintuitive just for the sake of being intuitive, honestly. That's crazy. I don't even know what happened. Where is my perception? I drank caffeine so I'd be able to perceive more. It's because there's just nothing but blood splatter. Hoo boy. It is upsetting how swiftly perfect runs can just die like that, but that's the nature of the beast. And the only thing I can do is continue to be perfect in my capacity. I don't even remember, I don't think a single boss does break besides this guy. I can't even remember like mobs out in levels who do break. Tessa, today you are goated. This is a goated performance that we're witnessing presently. That chain was pretty lovely. The timing, viewer, the timing. Like I'm kung fu fighting over here. Oh boy. He was not ready to break his poise though. Yeah? How odd. Circular saw dogs to break. Okay, thank you. Ooh. Run the fuck away from him. I am always shocked when I get it. Oh, kill him! Pretty good phase 1, I must say. He comes down. I'm not locked onto him. Alright. This is so fucking stupid, man. It's like if you were the enemy in a character action game. And you have time to heal after he does that buzzsaw move. That's such a crazy opening for you. I wasn't ready for the blood. I never am. It's such a short, tell, you know? You have to be slightly to the left of where you'd expect to get the critical, which is annoying. But yeah, that little flash on the ground for the blood. I don't know how not to be killed by that. You have to parry all of them. You have to parry all of the hits and dodge all of the AoEs. This is like some take out a pen and paper and write it down shit. Like, he has so much shit he can do. I quite liked that last phase 2. He did really quick, a chain of really quick attacks that I really liked. The parries felt super intuitive. I don't think I do see him do it that often, but that was nice. That was a bigger hit than I should have done, maybe. Oh, it worked out well in the end. Just like in the Bimbification Twilight Zone episode. Ooh, nasty. Oh, he'll even do his heal punish out of his recovery frames from a big red move. I don't think I really appreciated that before, which is kind of embarrassing. I was like thinking, oh, he's got all this downtime now that he's finished with that big attack. Bean, do you know something I don't? You just think it would be funny? I actually wonder if the gunblade still rockets you back the same amount. I have to run a lot in phase 2 though. That sucks, dude. Here we go. Bean, that is accessed Mezzo boss fight. I shouldn't have, I shouldn't have used that heal there. I healed past full. That was foolish of me. I'm glad I figured out how not to get iced by this opening volley. I was having trouble with that last night. I noticed that his chain was over too late, so I tapped R2 too late, so I didn't have the frames I needed to parry the first of those attacks. Because each of them staggered me, I didn't get the chance to parry either of the later attacks, and they killed me. It's important to do a post-mortem, nominally so that you can improve your performance, but also maybe just so that you can feel worse about yourself. No, it's important to name your failures so that you can try not to repeat them. Come on, man. I definitely feel like I've gotten a lot better at not running out of stamina during phase 1, which is quite dangerous when it happens. Kill him. Fuck him up. Destroy him. End his life. Come back in for the follow-up. Ruin his day. Tap. Very nice. Take advantage of him being stunned for a second. Just a tap? Oh, that was kind of foolish, actually. Now I'm gonna run out of stamina. Yeah! Alright. Took some damage, which is unfortunate, but I'd say it's worth it here. Yep, grapple, great. Grapple for the apple. I can do a quick follow-up. Interesting. I don't know that chain, actually. Hi, Tessa. The chain where he leaps in on one leg like that. I don't recognize that. That seems uncommon. Maybe it's like a potential chain extender that he can do towards the end of phase 1. Or it just happens so rarely that its appearance at the end of the phase is not actually correlated. What's up? This is a quite long opening volley, dude. You gotta give me some time here to prove that I can trust you. Kiss up, rub up, feel up. Kiss up, rub up, feel up on you. There it is. Can I please? Yes! Alright. We love to see that. Thank you for dodging backwards. I was gonna say, I do not have much stamina. I hate that chain that he just did. In general, I don't like it when he gets quirky. When he starts adding flourishes to his movement. I look like that, an edgelord, presumably. due to my oversized t-shirt and beanie. I hate that leap move. Wow, he really fucked me up there. That's upsetting. Cool to end the fight with a, or the phase with a critical though. I got news for you. The era of oversized t-shirt has returned. Your king is back. What's crazy is that my perfect guard thing actually runs out before that last hit. Beautiful. Oh my god! I correctly anticipated that he was vulnerable enough to being poise broken there, that it was safe for me to run in. Alright, now he's gonna do some awful bullshit. Did I actually parry that correctly? Oh, shit. Yeah, that's it for me. I knew it was that. I knew it was it for me as soon as those blades hit me. E-girl pro skating. I've never skated. I was not allowed to have a skateboard. For a number of years, I was also not allowed to have a real Razor scooter. Instead, I had a perfectly flat four-wheeled skateboard with a rounded nose that had a fold-up handle that looped around the side. It did not work especially well either as a skateboard or a scooter. As it transpired, it was wise of my parents to not get me a real Razor scooter, because once riding it without a helmet, I struck my head on the asphalt and had to go to the hospital because I was at severe risk of stroke. I had a bubble of blood in between my brain and my skull, and my head was soft at that point. Oh! It was apparently quite bad, Lord, but as a child, and as a fairly depressed child, I was pretty unaffected, emotionally speaking. I was chiefly negatively impacted by the lack of intriguing options on the television in the hospital, and by the fact that I had to forego food for a long-ass time because they weren't sure whether they were going to have to do surgery on me. They ultimately didn't, which is cool. That left my first experience with general anesthesia for this year when I got my face surged upon. Generally a less perilous proposition than the brain. Wow, I had to use so much healing during this attempt. That blows. You know what else blows is him doing this long-ass chain right now. Shut up, man. Go away. I hate you. Oh, cool. Oh, awesome. Let me hit you, you dumb piece of shit. Okay. What am I doing in health? Yeah. Oh, I got that dumb piece of shit line from Dracula Flow, didn't I? By way of Nosferatu Flow. The cute little Nosferatu animation that uses Dracula Flow audio. I'm gonna be real, I lose all ability to actually interpret what's going on in this fight fairly swiftly into phase 2. Yeah! Yeah! Oh. Oh, he has different versions of this chain. No wonder I was confused by how difficult it was to avoid. This sucks. Oh my god, get over to him, you stupid dummy! Okay. Uh-oh, watch out for whatever he does next. Arlecchino. So, that was a great attempt, but 2 new problems I encountered. Really just 1 new problem I encountered. My weapon durability gets low. Might want to consider, new plan, after the second poise break, instead of coming in for a follow-up, I use my other perfect guard grindstone. That'll get me deeper into the fight. And when I use the perfect guard grindstone, I also heal my weapon durability by a small amount. Viewer, I'm just the streamer, and I haven't talked about this yet today, but if I'm being honest, my real honest appraisal of the situation, I think that you should maybe consider donating to support the stream. I'm kind of getting my ass kicked by this game, and it would make me feel a lot better if I could make some money from it. I'm putting this graphic down here so that you guys can tell when my weapon durability is getting low. But I'll maybe shrink it a bit. There we go, so it takes up less space on the screen. Good call.
On me?
And Edgelord, thank you very much for the $10 donation. Alright. That was a great phase 2 attempt, though. There are a couple things I could do to improve it. Besides the obvious not fucking up, using the perfect guard grindstone after the second poise break, like I said. I'm very smart for having noticed that after he does the buzzsaw move, a charged R2 is almost guaranteed to break his poise. That's huge. Also, I noticed that I'm already back to full Fable bars under my health there, which means I probably was at the end of that fight. And that's another thing to consider doing after a successful poise break, which I'm likely to get if I use the perfect guard grindstone after my second one. That should bring the next one out quicker, because I'll be guaranteed to parry all his attacks for a while. You can really tell that I'm not getting like my follow-up R2s on the poise break attacks here. That's such an annoying chain. No idea how many of those I did or did not parry. Like, when the attacks come out that quickly, how could I ever tell? What an obnoxious fucking fight. Once again, I have no stamina to do a follow-up R2 swing after I trigger the poise break. And now I end up in this situation. There we go, cool. That was a great first attempt. That was an absolutely phenomenal first attempt. Okay, I need to wait until the last skull projectile actually reaches its place to his left. Thanks, Arbeat. You're good to me. Ooh. Fuck. Heal. Shoot. Okay. Okay. No poise break, actually. That's a problem. Don't come back up. Thank you. Thank you for not continuing the chain. Oh, here it comes. Good shit, dude. So here's the first. Honestly, fuck it. I'll just do it now. My durability is already low. Uh-oh.
I'm me.
That was scary and shitty. Arbeat, thank you so much for the $10. That's a grab! Okay, well that really didn't get me as close to another poise break as I was hoping it would. But this will. Oh fuck! I didn't know he could do a red attack follow-up to that. Did not know he could do a red attack follow-up to that move. You learn something new every attempt on account of how short a time you have to actually play the fight every attempt. How was my Fable, is what I'm curious about. Okay, I was almost at 3. I get another attack at 3. I don't need them to go all the way back to 4. And that Fable attack...
Hello there, Dean.
Thank you, ZJ. I really appreciate that. That's super, super kind of you, and a real balm for my spirit in these troubled times. Thank you so much. That's really, really kind of you. Thanks again. Okay. I wish I could thank you more profusely, but this guy sucks. So instead, I will just have to dwell on it verbally like I am now. Oh, interesting. I don't know what he's doing when he drags his knife through his face. Presumably, like, in lore, he's sharpening it. But what does that mean mechanically? This is a great attempt so far. Really good attempt so far. Grapple? No. No such luck. That was foolish. Now I'm out of stamina. Oh, but it's chill. He backed up. Oh. Nice. Dude, did I use any healing during phase 1? I did not. I did not. Okay. Oh. Good shit. Well-timed grindstone buff there. Arbeat, you're so nice. Ooh. There's the shot. Tessa, I don't know why you thought that was the end of his chain. He was even doing the saw blade for you, baby. You could have gotten a poise break on him so easy. You can't be like tapping R2 in between chains like in the first phase. You pretty much can only damage him during poise break and just after. Hi, Brent. Thank you. Oh, Tessa. Are there any crickets in Hollow Knight? There's not, right? I was just thinking about Jiminy Cricket in Pinocchio and how he really doesn't look like a cricket. I think it took a while for me to understand. I think when I was a little kid, I remember asking what he was. And, you know, an adult told me a cricket. And I didn't see it. That's very sneaky. He does that very rarely, but when he just paces you, baiting out your first attack and then attacks, is very sneaky. No, I don't think so. Unless the map maker's wife is supposed to be a cricket or some other kind of hopping bug. She does have very long legs. Alright, here comes Tess. Here comes Tess. Watch out, Arlecchino! I'm your worst fucking nightmare. Honestly, the boss is the one trapped in hell. He's stuck in this room forever and can't ever leave it. Even as P, I'm free to leave and do something else. Until the end of the game, which I guess is like death. Just like the end of everything is. Phew. Vroom. Okay. Okay. Got my little rally there. Not hit by the grapple, which you love to see because it conserves precious stamina. I love closing my eyes for the for the shit that I don't need to see. Well said, Arbeat. It's just like funny search for Spock. Or Wrath of Khan, rather. Cringe, he's stuck in the cycle of samsara. Cringe. You guys think the Buddha was actually enlightened like that? Ooh. I think he's a fly, ZJ Mac, which is why he's named Sly. Oh boy. And there we go. Perfect opener to phase 2. Blood. No blood. Interesting. There's the blood, and it got me. He's just very dangerous. That's right, an edgelord. And I would say it is one of the hardest things that I have done on this channel. It feels tantamount to like level 1 runs of Elden Ring. PCR, oh, Promise Consort Radon. I would say, and you know, this is coming from somebody who's much more familiar with Elden Ring than Liza P and has played Elden Ring way more times, and has played games which precede Elden Ring, on whose mechanics Elden Ring is based. I would say this guy is harder than Promise Consort Radon. I mean, Promise Consort Radon doesn't kill you this quick. Am I right? blocking is more effective against Promised Consort Radahn than it is against this guy. Swoop in, he should go backwards, yep. Crazy how late that input is. Indeed, they might, an edgelord. It's so odd when he pauses. Oh wow, I'm out of stamina. That is beautiful, dude. He was right at the edge of my range. Not my best phase 1. He keeps on doing this shit. It's so odd. Super late. Naturally. Not bad, Tess. Not bad, Tess. Don't have a lot of healing for this guy now, though. What are you gonna do? I gotta get to him, at least, so I can learn any of him. And very annoying move. Wait, hang on. I think next he does the very annoying move. Okay, so after this, you want to back up, because he's about to do his very annoying move. And then you shoot him. And heal. No. Heal, 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 heal. Hit him. Oh, man. That sucks. Look how close he is to poise break. At least I get to do this. Some of that. And then I want to reapply this, I decided. Okay, cool. See, the problem is I was looking at my bar to see when my buff disappeared, so I didn't see the big blood tell. His claws are absolutely the worst thing he does. I initially thought the worst thing he did was his buzzsaws, because the buzzsaw are hard to parry. Oh, fuck. But it's absolutely the claws, because they inflict the break. Here comes the saw, or the buzzsaw, rather. Can I get the strong attack, please? I was out of stamina. I might have had the fucking Fable. I didn't notice. Dude, I don't know if you need stamina to do your Fable attack. You well might. Thanks, I'd love a treat. I have some chips here, which are rapidly getting soggy. Did I have enough to do the Fable? Not quite. I really needed to get him with a strong attack there, and then I could have done Fable as a follow-up. Arbeat, I have a talisman that increases stamina regeneration rate. Short of that, I don't know what I could do other than putting levels into it. I could, like, go spend some ergo. My stamina stat is still fairly low, so, like, it might... A few levels in it might go a long way. What an insane chain from this dude. An insane chain, I am slain. I didn't read any of that, dude. I'm so dark on the screen. Why is everything so fucking dark? I like darken. Look at that. Why is it so dark all of a sudden? Does like the light fade in and out to simulate clouds passing over the moon or something? Is the game audio meant to be off? Oh, are you guys not getting any game audio? I didn't mean to disable it. It is off. I deleted it accidentally. Sorry. There. It's been restored. R-Beat, I was thinking about that. I'm really scared at the prospect of removing any points from my damaging stats. Noted, R-Beat. It wasn't for that long anyway. I'm gonna run up and get my 8,000 souls, and then I'm just gonna eat all my souls and put a ton of points into stamina. As many as I can. I say a ton. It'll end up being like 2. I definitely don't Brent, but I have his lines and subtitles turned off anyway. So there's nothing wrong with you guys being able to hear the clanging. Wow, that's actually a lot of souls. It's only 3 levels, but hey. I'll take that. Oh, I feel like I'm so close to another level up, man. Our ZJ Mac, I'm not exactly sure how to do that, but also I don't think so. I don't think I could unlock anything super critical. Let's go grind for a little bit. Okay, fine. I'll do that after this attempt. You don't lose them when you die, R-Beat. They respawn outside the boss room, so it'll be fine. Please. Awesome. Thank you. Now that. Alright. Now swoop in again. Lovely. Cool. Okay. I just love that combo. That was very aggressive, Tessa. Don't do that again. Victory isn't won through aggression. It's won through perfect defense and never damaging the enemy even a little. Oh. That sucks that I fucked that up. He's so good at exploiting your attacks. He's very good at input reading. Don't praise the machine, Tessa. Okay. Yeah, I thought so, ZJ Mac. I'm concerned about the time it'll take to like figure out all the buffs I did have, reselect them all from the menu, sort of thing that I'd be more likely to do off stream. And also, there's not like an upgrade item like the second Legion arm, or like there's none of the I don't really feel like there's any of the big upgrades left that I super care about. Like another amulet slot really mattered. Another Fable slot, actually that might exist, really matters. Right, our beat. Whoa, she just faded in. Oh, he explodes. I forgot about that. What kind of souls do I have to have before I can level up? Oh, just another 100. Cool. I'm near and very near. I could go grab that item also. That could be like a soul item. There's a spear guy behind you, Tessa. It's so odd fighting like normal enemies. It's been so long. It was a technique crank. Cranking it, and by it, let's just say I mean my technique. I did already improve my stamina a ton our beat. Like, I think I'm already substantially less likely to run out and get hit. Cool. Like that. I mean, I have more. Is it really that noticeable from looking at the bar? No, but perhaps it will be mechanically noticeable. Perhaps it will be my ticket to victory. Hi. It's so evil that his blood AoEs can't be parried in phase 2, so you can't just sit there with the perfect parry grindstone active. Peter Piper picked a pack of perfect parries. Cool. 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 And the combo's over. Alright. We'll tap. We'll tap. Kind of regret not pressing my advantage there, but I definitely needed the time to regenerate stamina. Oh, I should have done a charge attack there. Hang on. Woo! Made up for my imprudence almost immediately. I should visit Prudence Island. The island in the state of Rhode Island, where Moonrise Kingdom was shot. Because it looks very scenic in that movie. It's got a lighthouse. Where else in New England could I possibly see a lighthouse? What fun, viewer. Pretty good. Pretty good, man. Pretty good phase 1. I do feel like leveling up my stamina is paying dividends. Alright, move your shit into position, bozo. Not to be confused with I'm Bozo, who is one of my beloved chatters, and to whom I would never speak that way. Really long, stupid chain, back up, attack, and then the follow-up, and then the dodge, and then shoot him. Cool. Okay. No! I didn't see the blood coming out. Fuck, dude. Until it was too late. Excellent. Looking good. No, I didn't! What the fuck? Not only can he do a red attack follow-up to that, he can also... Oh, fuck. Do the grab? Please. Please! Okay. Ooh, this is just a... Oh, straight-up chain. Which is ideal. Boy, is this shit ideal. Oh my god, this is so ideal. Oh, I'm nowhere near that third Fable bar yet, though, unfortunately. A very aggressive Tessa! Alright, get away. Heal a little. I don't know why I did like a Muppet voice there. Jesus Christ. Oh, fuck. You really gotta perfect the right arc to run at when he starts doing them saw blades. Alright, heal, tap, dodge. Felt like Yoda you. Well, Yoda is also a Muppet. And also voiced by Frank Oz. Great attempt, though, right? Great attempt, though, right? He was doing... So he was... Unfortunately, he has two different moves he does where he does really slow swings and then calls up a blood AoE. In one of them, he swings like this, blood AoE, this, blood AoE, and then stab sweep, blood AoE. But in that one, the other one he does like a similar opening, but the blood AoE is shaped different. It's a circle instead of like a path before him. And then he opens the second one with the stab. So I anticipated that wrong. Thank you all for treats. Oh, pretty good at his parries. I would say the most dangerous aspect of his second phase is just the grabs and the blood. Even the claws I'm getting better at, although the claws remain quite nasty. The saws, as contrasted from the claws, can be avoided, or not avoided, but they're not as threatening because even if you take damage from the first couple saw attacks, which is to say even if you block rather than parry them, which you probably will because they come out slowly, so you'll probably be early rather than late. Just kill me. Give me a wash on this one, man. That buzzsaws in your face thing, you just hammer the deflect button, you get a ton of parries, and you make all of your health back. And then that also deals a lot of posture damage to him, giving you the opportunity to do a strong attack and get your critical. That's true, stream elements. Viewer, if you wanted to donate to me, you could. I don't really have the spirit to do a long-winded rep for my income, but I do deserve it. I deserve the world. Minty put on this like men's affirmations track last night. It's like, I am honorable. I am valuable. I am immensely financially wealthy. I am infinitely financially wealthy. This was more of a manifestation than an affirmation thing. They literally say, I am the golden one. It's like Dennis Reynolds. They say, I am God's favorite son. It was super, super easy to just repeat in a Patrick Bateman voice. Yeah, I don't understand what they meant by honorable. I said this to Minty in a moment. Like, what does the guy who makes the men's manifestation audio, what does he think honorable means? It makes me think of Worf, or a samurai. Who has honor? I prefer head of pig. You can feel your head turning into head of pig, but this does not bother you much, as head of pig is much lovelier than head of human.
On me?
Holy shit, thank you for that donation, viewer. Who was it? Standard Hunter, thank you so much for the 20. That's very kind of you. That's how much I paid for dinner last night. How fortuitous. That was a little early, maybe. Exceptional Hunter. Legendary Hunter. I mean, wait, that's Legendary Stalker from the DLC. The story in this game is so dumb. It's really quite silly. Okay. I was late with my dodge. Oh, but that's the first heal I used. That's pretty poggies. What are you gonna do? That seems bad. Yeah, that was bad. Weird chain. I feel like those claws came out at a weird time. They usually follow up a melee, like a, I don't know. His big break claws, I feel like usually follow up a volley from his wrist spikes, rather than coming out on their own. And that AoE was an odd one. In general, that chain was not one with which I am intimately acquainted. What's up, man? It's weird because, like, the danger in phase 1, like, what kills you in phase 1 is so different than what kills you in phase 2. In phase 2, it's like some insane shit that I've never seen before in my entire life and could never foresee. And in phase 1, it's like, he did too many attacks in a row. Okay. Thank God, dude. I was not willing to wait around until the end of your next chain to get my critical. Mike critical? I'm looking for a Mr. Mike. First name critical? Hold on, let me check. Mike critical? Can I get a Mike critical here? And then Barney walks up behind Mo and does a charged R2, breaking Mo's poise and allowing him to get a critical attack for massive damage. Thanks, Spawn. There is a scene in The Simpsons where there's a Dark Souls backstab. It's the episode where Homer sneaks out of work to go to the Duff Brewery. He's like marching in line with a bunch of other employees. A security guard grabs one of the employees from behind, jabs him in the back with his baton like it's a fucking Dark Souls backstab, and then puts his foot on him and kicks him away. It's really shockingly like a Dark Souls backstab. Has anybody ever edited clips from The Simpsons to look like a Dark Souls or Sekiro game? That might be cool. That could be epic. I shouldn't have parried that. Should have just moved away from it. Move away, A. Oh, Lord. Kind of a shame that I'm gonna have to heal, but if he moves backwards, I will have ample opportunity to do so. Late. He does that move so rarely, it's easy to forget when to parry it. I don't know why exactly, but I feel like I see his big red criticals quite seldom. Or his, you know, whatever they're called. I might switch the song to Plastic Love. Just so, RB. Okay, whatever. Stand strong, Tessa. Hold your head up high. No damage. You love to see that. Can you take out the saws now, please? Yay! Yay! Oh, please! Strong attack! Oh! No! I was out of stamina, but I just upgraded my stamina specifically so that wouldn't happen. Oh right, I'm gonna change the song to Plastic Love. I'm pretty sure this is a different artist, but it's a very similar vibe. Okay. Whatever. Get him. Get his fucking ass. Loop in and annihilate him. Do the follow-up. Lunge in with the big swing. Okay. No grapple. Dude, that's too many hits in a row. Isn't the screen just so dark and low contrast? Fuck, man. I could trade in my discs with the dude at the hotel for more souls. He trades you like really big soul objects. I don't know if that would be enough to get another level though. What's up, man? Quick tap. Oh, that's crazy. I 100% thought he was doing a different chain. I regret taking that damage, if you can believe that. At least I've got this down so well I can more or less do the critical input with my eyes shut. Tessa, he does a heal punish even after his red attack. We learned this. That sucks. Got me against the wall. It's a good thing that running uses very little stamina, at least since I got that upgrade that makes running cost very little stamina. Oh, were the bastards the Dex build faction? Is that what I got from that loading screen? I've been trying to figure out what the fuck is going on in Crop politically, because they're always talking about the bastards and the sweepers and the old families, and I think the bastards and the sweepers are two kinds of stalker, because they keep on saying that the legendary stalker wasn't either. I know who the alchemists are, and I know about the puppets and the carcasses. There's just a lot of factions. And also Geppetto. X-Men, we may never know. That's pretty cool. That was a good chain. I parried all of his hits. That is my metric as to whether or not I did well in a chain. We live to get a good grade in video games. Oh, fuck. I didn't have the stamina to do a follow-up. I should have been looking at the screen. But I didn't want to. Whoa! Crazy move. You never see him do this shit. Alright, come at me, brother. I immediately broke your weapon, you stupid prick. My rally is really good since I've upgraded it a ton. No healing. No healing. I didn't use any healing at all. That was good. That was a pretty late buff. You want it to be late while still not getting hit by those skulls. Damn, look at my stamina regeneration speed. It's pretty kooky. Alright. I somehow anticipated that. I must be learning. How perverse. I would love to, wow, you have to stand so far to the left, it's odd. It's like not accurately in the circle. I would love to not, die. I would love to have a chance to heal. I forgot to buff my weapon again. And as a result, I'm dead. Memories of previous tests are flowing into you. You don't have a lot of opportunities to heal. He often jumps backwards at the ends of his chains in phase 2, which is when I heal, but he didn't do it that time, so I just couldn't. I can't lie, phase 2 feels aggressive enough that my ability to affect it by perfecting my play feels minimal. And a lot of my successes feel like they're the result of him doing things that I can easily respond to, as opposed to things that are more difficult for me to respond to. Whoa. It's so hard to get out of phase 1 without using any healing. Because the only way to do that is to either block or parry literally everything, is to never be early on any of your parry inputs. Because if you take a single real hit that's not blocked, you just lose that HP forever. Cool. He didn't hit me with the grapple. For the apple. Late. Cool. Touch him. Alright. He touched me there. Alright, he's gonna do the heal punish as soon as I get back in range. There it is. That was incredible. This is too aggressive. And you were punished for it. Okay. You hate to have to use at least 2 healings to get to phase 2, but like I said, I have to get to phase 2 in order to learn it at all. I can't, even if it is unlikely that I will succeed in this attempt. That does not free me of my obligation to try phase 2. Okay, cool. Oh boy. Fuck it. That was a bit earlier of a buff than my last attempt, unfortunately. It's just the difference between not taking any damage and taking some damage that I immediately rallied back by doing my, Fable art on him. I didn't take any damage. Okay. Can I, please? Yeah, no poise break yet. Sorry, baby. It was still too soon. Ah. I think I was a little too early and that was a block rather than a parry. I was so ready to dodge backwards during the blood burst and to heal. But yeah, the plot of Lies of P. Does anybody in chat have like feel like they have a firm conception of why Geppetto started the puppet frenzy? Because it seems like he did. Maybe. And then why does he have P kill all the puppets? If he's controlling them. Throw them off? How? I don't mean to like interrogate your interpretation of events, I just literally don't understand. That's what I like to see in them. I see Loktar needs you to be a good boy. That's his motivation. Grapple? No, unfortunately. Pretty good attempt so far. Lunge in, he'll go backwards. He did go backwards. I was about to say he didn't, but he just took a second to do it. Grapple, which we love to see because it puts him in an awful position. Good job hitting the late parry timing on that. And then I swoop in, and that's the phase transition. I'm not gonna use healing. Oh, that's cutting it very late. Okay. You know what's nice about Baldur's Gate 3? It's turn-based, and you get to quick save. Oh, come on, dude. That's too much to do right at the beginning of the fight. I'm not good at that, like, cross swords parry. Baby Tessa. I could potentially get another level, I could potentially get another level in stamina just by trading in my discs for Ergo, but I'm not sure that another level in stamina is going to help me here. I am running out of stamina a lot less often. Wow, my stutter, holy shit. I am running out of stamina a lot less often. Because I've not only have more, but I'm paying better attention to his attacks. And to my attacks, and not using ones that cost a lot. Nice, there we go. Yes, it's true, viewer. I know it might be hard to believe, but even the great erudite Tess, who picked the, what's the background from Pentiment? Orator background in Pentiment is capable of stuttering. If Tess asks you, did I stutter, the answer may well be yes. Nice. Dude, usually when you do that, I break your weapon immediately. Yeah, there it goes. Tessa, you shouldn't have done this. I got so greedy, and it cost me healing. Okay. Really? Jesus fucking Christ! My heart! Okay. Yeah, that's a good amount to heal. Okay, cool. X-Men, I snapped him out of his red attack, not by properly breaking his poise and setting me up for a critical, just by staggering him. Okay, back up, and now that. This, and roll, and shoot. Now he does some awful bullshit. Jump backwards, heal. Okay, he also jumped backwards. Try to bait him into something that involves his buzzsaws. That does not involve your buzzsaws, sir. Can you please... I mean, that does. Aye! That's not what I wanted. This might, though. Wow, really? Unfortunate RNG, this attempt. There we go. And it was very costly, unfortunately. The good news is that he's gonna fly backwards after this, so it's super safe for me to rush up to him and heal. Oh, fuck. Oh, that arc! That's so agonizing. That's the grab! This is a good omen. Oh, fuck! I didn't know that he could do claws after the saws. My mistake. My mistake, dude. See, it's funny. They say when your disruption damage builds up, you will die instantly. But I've been doing a lot of dying instantly in this fight, and I haven't seen the disruption bar fill up even once. Now, it's a hard fight. It's hard going. And it's... Yeah, exactly, R-Beat. It's a bit into the fight. I don't know that it's when I'm down a chunk of HP. I think it might be when he's down a chunk of HP. I could be wrong, but I think that his moveset in both phases does vary with his health. Certainly he doesn't do the buzzsaws move, or the flying buzzsaws move, I should say, until after you've gotten at least one poise break on him. It really sickens me how good I've had to become at his first phase. I don't even like his first phase. I feel like this fight is dumb and gay. And I'm really an authority on the subject. If anyone is... Okay. I guess it's good that phase 1 is not without excitement. Or it would really be boring having to go all the way through it to get to phase 2 every time. Oh shit, there goes my stamina. Been a while since we got a proper stamina run out. Heal punish. Cool. That's right, 20, or R-Beat rather. Thanks, Mamma Mia, appreciate that. It's kind of you. I appreciate your support. Dumb and gay support group. This is such a stupid way to open the fight, but the good news is I have never seen him do it after the beginning of this fight. It's possible he literally only does it at the beginning. No dice. Tried to heal too soon. I should have known that this is never the end of a chain. There's always a follow-up. What did I do wrong? I got too greedy. I did the big charged attack as soon as the buzzsaws as soon as I was done parrying the double buzzsaws. I really gotta wait, unfortunately, until his fucking health bar is white before I do a charged attack to try to break his poise. It's way too dangerous to assume that I'm going to get the crit just because I parry the double buzzsaws move. 20 yards. Genuinely, I believe it might be, yes. Or for the real sickos that can parry it without the perfect guard thing, but that ain't me. Damn! Look at how many of these I'm whiffing. This sucks. And then I come back in again. Loverly. Cool. Cool. I'm proud of myself for getting the 1-2 hits a lot more consistently than when I first started learning this fight. Swap back to our gun arm. Yeah, RB, here's the thing about using the gun arm. Charging the gun also triggers his heal punish. Because he notices that you're doing something long and charged up, and then his eyes flash red and he goes in. So if you start charging it up outside his heal punish range, it's fine. But the thing is that outside his heal punish range usually also means outside your gun range. And it's possible that the shield might be useful here, but frankly, I haven't been using it because I don't really understand how to. Like, I understand that you hold left bumper, but I have, like, no way how to work that into, for lack of a better word, a combo of blockings and deflections. Undone by my own ignorance, as ever. You could give me money, though, viewer. That would be tight. That's the blood. Ooh, you hate to think that the chain is over when it's not over. What should I have done differently? I guess just waited. When he lunges away doing the blood thing, you gotta wait, especially because the blood thing creates a cover for him lunging back in. May I say, a couple colors other than red might be really helpful for this fight. Because in phase 2, just everything's fucking red. So, kind of hard to distinguish his AoEs from his body parts from the big red pool that we're standing in for the entire fight. Uh-oh. Cool. Oh fuck, I closed my eyes to hold down R2, but I didn't have the stamina to do a charged attack. I will say, I don't really understand what the mechanic is for him growing all of the blood appendages, like his hair and cape. Is he just like sculpting their shape with ergo? Also, the statue he made, the melty wax statue he made just before the carnival. Oh, thank you, Bremy. It didn't look human enough to be traumatizing. It just looked like a sculpture. It didn't look like human remains. Okay, swoop in. Okay. Gemini sees it and he's like, holy shit, were those all people? That's horrifying. Who could do something like this? And I'm like, man, the asset artists for Lies of P Overture, I guess. Interesting. I'm about to risk it all. I'm about to actually risk it all now. Okay, cool. Actually, the second swoop in wasn't much of a risk. I can't believe the game has reduced me to saying I'm about to risk it all about a boss fight. That's the sort of thing I should only say when I see a woman with an exceptionally fat ass at the club. Okie doke. Perfect. Alright, I didn't have to use any healing in phase 1. I'm gonna assume that Bremy is typing a summary of Geppetto's motivations. Come on up. Side skulls, thank you very much. Oh! Scary. Okay. I had to read about ergo again. Ergo is a magic substance that they find in the ground. Cool. Buzzsaw's coming up. Yeah, dude. Oh, fuck. No! I couldn't reach him before the buzzsaws came out, but I need to remember that while it's only safe to do a charged R2 after the buzzsaws come out fairly often, so I don't need to, like, lunge for it. I can wait. Yes, but it's also human souls and memories. Yeah, yes. Ergo is the thing the guy in the Matrix says. See, it's not a good story. It's a very complicated story. I wouldn't say that it's good. Right, 20 yards. I knew I was gonna stab him out of that, and it was gonna look badass. Well said, X-Men. Super late parry, as ever. I keep on letting him hit me with that because I think I'm out of range of it, but I'm not actually. Get him, please! Thank you! Loop back in. Hit him with this. Lunge back in again. He's gonna jump back. He didn't jump backwards. Run, don't just heal next to him because he's got the heal punish. Alright. Ellen and I were talking about what they're gonna name the Wizard of Oz themed game that's they teased as a sequel to this. She suggested Shoes of D. Lamp of A is pretty good. Also, I'm intrigued by the suggestion of a Rumpelstiltskin-based sequel. Lies of... Oh, yeah, Bremy, she said Lies of Z, but it's lowercase o before the Z. Wizard of O. Know who I miss? MK. Let me tell you something, viewer. It brings me a special joy when my community watches me at their jobs. It makes me happy to know that I'm like providing them comfort in the workday and also that they're paying attention to me and not their job. Okay. Man, I'm kind of sick of this phase. It should be like Dark Souls 2, and after you beat phase 1 25 times, it ceases to spawn, and you just enter in phase 2. Grapple? No, just run up. Tessa, that is not the end of the chain, sweetie. You wrecked your shit. Jesus dick! Oh, that's nice. Oh, God. Oh, wow, my back. Woo-hoo. If you saw my stream announcement on Instagram, or maybe Twitch story, I might have forgotten to post it to the Twitch story, because the Twitch story doesn't matter even a little bit. This is one of the few times when I am not smiling blankly at the camera. I allowed myself to make a disgruntled expression because of this boss. Locktar, if fucking only. Grapple? No, run up. Hey, look at me. Look at me, hands in the air, like it's good to be alive. Mamma Mia! Thank you so much for the 3-month resub. That's so good of you. It's great to see you back. Hi, Regular Zebra. How's it going? Woo! I love the little, like, wolf scratch reticle that signifies that you can get a critical. It's like, that belongs in a werewolf game. What is that? Why is that here? Oh, wow, I actually missed it. I was too early, naturally. Just like funny flow bits, like show bits. I never watched show bits. My older sister watched it once when I was little, and she said, "Get the fuck out of here, you can't see this." Perhaps having received a grim premonition of the future and how I would feel about automata. Alright, don't try to strong attack him after this, it's a fool's errand. You could have healed after it, though. Okay. Hell yeah, dude. Everything's coming up, Tessa! I agree, Bremy. Oh, fuck. I'm fine, I'm alive. That's all that matters. You don't do a follow-up? Let me heal. Thanks. Woohoo! Oh shit. Tessa! This is the riskiest thing you've ever done in your short life. How am I, how are we doing here? I should have done that after I did the strong attack follow-up. Live and loin. Ooh, he's doing this one. I'm glad I used the grindstone. This is the more dangerous. Oh, it's only 2 hits. That was a grab, sweetheart. I know you didn't notice because you were looking at the bar to see if you were going to run out of your buff. Yeah, that's me. Good. I know this is going to sound insane, but that was a good attempt. I pretty comfortably and safely got 2 poise breaks in, which is super significant. I don't know how much Ergo I had, not Ergo, I don't know how much Fable I had when I left. I don't think I was at 3 yet. It does light up with a little flash once you fill the 3rd bar. Oh fuck, I was at 3, dude. I don't have any other city pop songs. I mean, also Running Up That Hill isn't a city pop song. I'm enjoying the more upbeat vibe of not running up that hill though. I mean, running up the hill is what I'm doing, absolutely. But like I said, the more upbeat vibe of the city pop is helping me. Schlorp and dorp. And then also glorp. Okay, cool. Those are the noises that your weapon should make when you land a hit in this game. Okay. I refuse to look at the screen during this process, because I don't need to. Lunge forward. He's probably not gonna back up. Oh, he did though. Wild. Now he lunges forward. Okay. His weapon is vulnerable to breaking now that he's sharpened it. But it hasn't broken yet. There it goes. Idiot. I got so greedy, dude. Alright, that's fine. Still a good amount of healing for phase 2. Holy Christ, I so nearly did not block that in time. Okay. Woohoo! Dodging to the side seems to work really well when he does the AoE. Woohoo! Heal. That's what I like to see, dude. This is what I like to see, dude. Oh, yes! This is what the kids want. There it go. There it go. You feel like... Yeah, why not? My weapon health is pretty poor right now. What are you gonna do, big boy? Oh, this is ideal. Great move for him to do at the start of his next phase, or chain, or whatever the fuck the word is. He does blood, heal. You're crazy for this one. Still no fucking Fable, though. I don't know when that's gonna happen. I feel like I just gotta get to his next poise break. Uh-oh. I have a hard time not getting hit by that, if I'm being honest. Don't come at me? Okay, he didn't come at me. He gave me a little space. Blood? Sure, why not? Spend the heal. Make a little progress, baby. Treat yourself. Beautiful. Still no Fable art, which is crazy. Do it when he's getting up, but I don't have it yet. Now I do. Did that not hit? Uh-oh. No! He does it a second time. That's heartbreaking! Damn, not bad. Not fucking bad for somebody who's never had to do this before. Pupished. Pupished? Pupished. Was just about... he created enough Ergo to use the Hand of God relic thing to revive Carlo. How did he create Ergo? Is Ergo released when you kill a person? Thanks, Arbeat. And now I know he does the opening a second time, as I suspected he might. Fuck it. I'll just put on a whole ass City Pop playlist. City Pop Japan. Sure. It's definitely not capturing yet, but it's about to. Oh, fly to Chinatown. Oh, I see. Interesting, Bremy. It's like fucking Mercury. Faith, I have bad news for you, friend. But I'm getting much better. I'm sure the kind viewers in chat will tell you as much. Like, I know people said maybe you should try doing the rest of the base game instead of continuing with this, but like I said, I will never be better at this boss than I am right now. That's not necessarily true, but it'll take a lot of work to regain the proficiency that I have right now. If I go fight Laxasia. But I am quite intensely curious if after this experience, the DLC in general, and returning to the game for the first time, and the amount of insight that I've gained into its mechanics, if Laxasia will be as scary for me as she was the first time I played. Oh boy. Oh, I see, Bremy. That makes sense. That is quite convoluted, but it helps explain why everything is happening. Plot is convoluted in Krot. Okay. No grapple. It's just he runs up, and then I hit him, and then I lunge in and hit him again. Hi, Didactical. What's good? Meow. Genuinely impressed by how well I did parrying that opening volley just based on my watching what happens when I've got Perfect Guard active on at the beginning of the fight. Oh boy, I got hit by that, huh? Well, it's a good thing I had that healing left over. Blood move? Yeah. Oh, good. Ideal. I don't suppose... That was so risky of me to try it, but I was ultimately rewarded, so... He has a lot of health. That was insane. Everything he does is fucking... Oh, fuck! They got me that time. I see, Bremy. I was wondering about Romeo. Oh, flighty Chinatown. Wow, is this literally fucking Flighty Chinatown and Plastic Love back to back? I guess I wasn't playing Flighty Chinatown, I was playing Stay With Me in Plastic Love. Oh, that's shitty and evil. You're telling me I messed up this many parry timings. You sure? I don't know. Tessa the goat? That doesn't sound like something I'd do. Oh, you're right. Sorry, Barry. Hi, Barry. I hope you're doing well. I know the song is nice, but the game can be kind of ugly. Hopefully seeing baby Tess in the corner makes up for it. That's true. Barry and I have enjoyed Stay With Me for quite some time. Aw, I love you too, Barry. With me. Don't do that to me. Oh shit, man. I have so much less stamina now. Yeah, just camp that one out, sweetheart. Okay. Where's the poise break at? Not yet, huh? Okay, there we go. That'll do it. Cool. We're like one of the homemade rolls Cassie made. Thank you for offering, baby. Not right now. I'm full because of the delicious sandwich you made me. See what I said about hell not actually being possible? Because, like, although I was upset when I first started this fight, which was akin to being trapped in a torment, I've come to understand its intricacies, and I can have, like, a full, meaningful experience, even losing the fight. You know what I might eat, though? Rather than a roll, which I might not have room for, is a few gushers, which I brought up in my pockets as treat for Tess, because I didn't know my beautiful girlfriend was going to be making me food. Oh, they're warm. They're softer because they're in my pocket. That's right. Gushers are so fucking good, man. I'm very grateful for it, baby. Pocket gushing. Every day I think about when I messaged Barry that I got a quiche, and she messaged me back a voice message that said, she got a quishy. No! Okay, here, this'll do it. It's just so funny. Nice. I'm not sure if that was worth the stamina, but it felt good. Oh, I'm so silly. Aye! There we go. Odd timings on those. That was an odd chain. It was like 3 common attacks, but their windups were all delayed. Actually got the timing, even though I didn't feel like I was going to. Shut up, Arlecchino, you're killing the vibe. I actually have a pronouns command for just this exigency. That was cool. This fight really does feel like you're the antagonist in a character action game, and Arlecchino's the protagonist. Nice, dude. Here it comes. This is my time. Oh, fuck, no, it's not my time to shine! I never anticipate his follow-up to the Saws move. Do I know Rhea Ripley? I'm passingly familiar with Rhea Ripley. She is a wrestler. Okay, here's the thing about the test dude command. I found the bulb to my clown horn. I don't see the actual metal body. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No. Okay. I feel like the tone has changed. Okay, it's working. I don't know what happened. I should leave the bulb on. It seems fine. I don't know what happened there. Thanks, Stream Elements. Celebrate the survival of the clown horn by giving me money. Keep playing, Honky. No. Heartbeat getting a big head just because in his native Ireland the Irish aren't white. That was fun. I felt really cool and effectual there. I wish I had known he was right on the cusp of a poise break. I would have done a charged attack like this. No, Tessa, don't. Whatever, it doesn't matter. That's such a late input. That felt so bad and wrong. And yet that's what you're supposed to do, viewer, if you can believe it. Side skulls get into position. Thank you very much. Bonk. Bonk. Several bonks, I should say. Zonk. And then you back up briefly before the donk. And balonk. And then shoot him with your gun. Oh, really? Aggressive, aren't we, Tessa? Aggressive. Aren't we, Tessa? Oh, you're gonna go for it, huh? Uh-oh. Yeah. More gushers and more G Fuel will help me through this travail. The fact that the clown horn briefly lost its honk makes me wonder what the fuck the mechanism is that produces the honk. But I can't take it apart, because he who breaks a thing to learn how it works has left the path of wisdom. Gandalf says that shit. He also says, and it's one of the best lines in the book, I think Amber said that she remembered this before I even told her about it. After Pippin touches the Palantir, which Gandalf told him not to do, but he did anyway. He says, the burned hand teaches best. After that, advice about fire goes to the heart. Yeah. Ran out of stamina there, unfortunately. Cool. Awesome. It's a cool line, and it's true. I'm playing pretty slappy in this first phase. But I am beginning to feel as though my success is inevitable. Oh, Barry meant the line before that where Pippin says, I'm going Palantir mode. Cut to the ball blazing in Pippin's hand and the eye and the ball screaming, who are you? And Pippin goes, Palantir mode! Why are there so many corrupting artifacts you shouldn't touch? Because it's just like in real life? I mean, the ring doesn't corrupt you at a touch, but it practically does. Honestly, the ring starts corrupting you, like, on sight. Boromir didn't fucking touch that thing. Just the concept of it is inherently corrupting. Whoa! When Faramir talked about it, he doesn't know what it is, but he can, like, guess from the gaps in what Frodo is able to tell. He's like, my guess is that you've got some kind of an incredible weapon. If that's what it is, Boromir would definitely want to take it. And such things do not breed peace among Confederates. So yeah, even if it was just a really powerful and cool thing without any additional, without hosting the soul of the most evil being to ever live, it would probably already be a source of contention. True, an edgelord, true. Second most evil being. That's fair, OSC. I was being hyperbolic. Most evil being left. Barry, because he's a hobbit. And hobbits are good-hearted folk. And also because Sauron's evil had yet to reawaken in Mordor. Sauron was kind of sleeping. At least in terms of his power, if not like literally unconscious. Of course I've seen the Rivendell Lego set. I haven't seen it in my home, because it's impractically expensive. That was so aggressive. Yeah, and I'm gonna die for it, because I needed that time to heal. Anyway, yeah, and the ring was working its corrupting influence on Bilbo, but slowly. He didn't want to give it up at his birthday party, and Gandalf had to like cajole him. But in the end, Bilbo did give it up of his own free will, which is important because it shows that he was still able to resist its effects. And it helped him heal from the damage it had done to him because he gave it up willingly. He didn't have it taken from him by force. Bilbo is one of only 2 characters to give up the ring willingly, and the other one is Sam. Because Sam is the best character and we all love him. Yes, OSC. I really love that it shows Sam this beautiful vision of what he could achieve if he tried to claim the ring for himself. And it's all the shit Sam wants most, which is just like the earth healed and people living in peace and happiness. And it's like, all this can be yours, just put on the ring. And Sam goes, nah, I'd find a way to fuck it up. Nice try. That's absolutely not true. That is not happening. Nice try, the ring. Whereas Frodo clearly was seduced by that promise. Frodo at the mountain is like, the ring is mine! I'm gonna be Lord Frodo! It's like, come on, man. What the fuck are you thinking? No, you're fucking not. Uh-oh. I forgot to unblock. I hope I'll be okay. Ooh, I really hope I'll be okay. I'll be fine. I hit dodge too late. Now I have to shoot and heal. Woohoo! Cool. How's it going, man? I can't lie, the windups in phase 2 are kind of satisfying to learn. It's just that they kill you so quickly if you get them wrong, and it takes so long to get here, you know? Oof, that hurts. I mean, you can see on the bar how much it hurt. I was mashing dodge and I didn't get out of that. It's heartbreaking. Yes, Frodo is severely starved and dehydrated by that point. All the wigs I can wear. No, RB, he has 2, but I have seen that one before. Frodo no longer wanted to be just a little guy. And that, Karn, is why the ring would absolutely successfully tempt me. Barry has told me so, and I already believed it. Yeah, this ring that makes everyone respect you and take you seriously. Pew! Oh boy. Okay. Not even Remy. I mean, isn't the doll thing already just like a analog for power over others? It's just, you know, it's objectification. Woohoo! Woo! It'd tempt me with no effort. Being able to be invisible would be enough. Yeah, see, I don't really care about the invisibility. It's much cooler to me when Frodo or Sam is holding the ring concealed on their person, and then their enemies don't see them as they really are, but see like a looming shadow and a threat of fear. That is so sick. I want to be one of those. Nice. Yeah, 20 yards. Me too, fair. Yeah, Tessa has a lot of features, but avoiding temptation easily is not one of them. I am not known for my restraint in that arena, I would say. Paying attention to the boss now. Idiot. Sorry, Bremy said I have to be nicer to Tessa. Regular zebra, I've heard this. Ooh. The ring just made the dwarves really into rings. I think one of the dwarf rings is literally the ring that the dwarves made for Odin in that one story where they make Mjolnir and also Sif's golden hair. It makes 8 copies of itself every 9 nights. I'm pretty sure it's 8 so that the total rounds out to 9. Did you guys know this? Everybody knows this. That the words, I don't fucking no, I do remember it. It's Hringathengel, Lord of the Rings, appears in Beowulf as a title for Beowulf. It's true, there is nothing original in this world. I think it helps to have... Oh, I don't have glasses to push up. I think it helps to have a good basis in the sort of dramatic literature Tolkien was looking at to understand the whole ring thing. Because, like, Hrothgar in Beowulf, he gives out rings to people, including Beowulf. This is like... He's a lord, and he cements alliances because it's like, oh, if you swear fealty to me and fight for me, I will give you this ring. This, like, really, really highly sought-after status symbol that you can wear permanently on your finger. So everybody who sees you will know that you're a cut above the rest. And it's also a constantly present reminder of your obligation to me, the guy who gave it to you. This is how these alliances were established. And so he's called a Lord of... Beowulf is called a Lord of Rings because he becomes a lord in his time and gives out rings and establishes alliances thereby. That's why Odin gets the ring that makes more rings, because it lets him give out as many rings as he wants for his military alliances, which are very important on account of he's gonna die at the battle at the end of the world. And... ooh... When, I don't remember if it's the Mouth of Sauron or one of the ring wraiths, but when Sauron's people call him Giver of Rings, that's where Tolkien gets the idea of giving these rings to establish your legitimacy as a political power. Okay, cool. He is also called Anatar, which means Lord of Gifts in Elvish. However, he is also called Giver of Rings by somebody evil at some point. My money's on the Mouth of Sauron. But it might also be the Ring Wraith when he goes to Dale looking for Bilbo, as recounted by either Glowin or... Uh-oh, Gimli at the Council of Elrond. I think it's Glowin. Okay. Oh, please! Okay. Lord of the Rings needed more car chases. This is a just criticism. Okay! Okay, it's all sharpened. I fucked it up, I fucked it up, I fucked it up, I fucked it up! Holy shit. I'm alive?! Not a ton of healing left, though, have I? Ooh, baby, that's great news. I've been thinking about Monster Vegan lately. Wow! Alright. I don't know. I was avoiding that for a while, but I haven't successfully avoided it in some time now. It's possible that step 1 is to just get distance, and then you run in the arc to avoid the buzzsaws. I am pretty crazy, regular zebra, for attempting to play this game at all. I'd love it if I could just get that healing back. Yeah, down I go. Oh, you're right, Remy, that's a bad thing. Because that attack is my opportunity to parry. It's a little mean-spirited. In it. Fight gets harder as it goes on, as you succeed more. I'm starting to think this fight might be a little mean-spirited. I had a Fable attack when I died, I didn't notice. I gotta watch out for that. Okay. Die. Now I'm thinking about Beowulf. You know what I want to read? Is the Kalevala. I feel like I don't read enough, and I feel like I'd be really into the Kalevala. I already know that I like the stories of Kullervo and Lemminkainen. Man, I've already had to use healing. How dare you make me use, at minimum, a second sample of healing during this phase 1. That is such an odd choice for the incarnation of Grendel's mother. Does Grendel's mother even have a fucking name, or is she literally just Grendel's mother? Circle around him, and then back up. Now y'all got me thinking about Garangoth Thorm from Funny Baldur's Gate 3. No, Tessa, you're supposed to shoot! I'm out of juice. Help! Yeah. I'm not familiar with regular zebra. I have news. don't think I even showed my mods. I did allude to this briefly, but I'm doing good work with Baldur's Gate 3 mods, modifying files, as opposed to moderators, off stream. That's how you end up with a Grendel. The next Baldur's Gate 3 stream should be very engrossing. You know, just brings the character designs a bit more in line with their extremely pulpy sword and sorcery roots. I'm dead. I do have to figure out how I'm gonna slut up Asterion. For some, Arbeat. Yeah, I have to figure out how I'm gonna slut up Astarion. There are I would say that the slutty armor options are overwhelmingly slated towards the female characters for some reason. Uh-oh. I want to read the thing Bremy said, but fight is happening. I'll wait until I get a poise break. I wish I was a little more careful in phase 1. Unfortunately, there's no way for me to address that. Everyone knows fucking solid gold Angelina Jolie brings ruin to their kingdoms, they just keep doing it. Remember Universal's Dark Universe? All the monster movies they were gonna do? With that new Mummy movie? I don't know why that didn't shake out. Nice, dude. Surprised that didn't break his weapon outright. I look forward to seeing what Bremy is going to say next. Uh-oh. Missing even one fucking parry timing remains as perilous as ever. Parryless? Yeah, because then you haven't parried it. Oh, cute, Bremy. Skulls are in position, buff, block. And move away, don't get close to him. That sucks. Excuse me. Sucks even more, schlonk. Donk. And oh fuck, I was out of my reckoning. Severely. I keep on fucking up the fight opening. Woohoo! It does feel good to, accurately dodge the blood move. Please! God damn it, dude. I'm dead. I'm down. I have to piss. I'm sorry. I have to piss. Viewer, I love you. Please don't leave. I have to piss. I drank the G Fuel. Could you guys hear the Be Right Back music while I was gone? Because I didn't hear it. Okay, cool. I'm trying to figure out, Beowulf 2007 ends on a cliffhanger of Wiglaf sort of resisting the urge to also fuck Angelina Jolie. I'm thinking about what phase 2, a successful phase 2 looks like. I think it's 6 poise breaks. When you think about it in those terms, it's not necessarily that scary. I've gotten 3 before. And I know, and the first one is easier to get because I open the fight with the perfect guard grindstone. The 4th one is also going to be easier to get for the same reason, because he does the opening volley again, and I'll be able to perfect guard it again. So the sticky wickets are poise breaks 2, 3, 5, and 6. But I sincerely believe that 6, or maybe even just 5. Is the game not making noise? Let's find out. Oh no, it is. It's just, I couldn't hear it until it started clanging. Is it not? I can't see what Bremy said because my iTunes window is in the way. I'll just die. Game noise is fine. Okay, cool. Thanks, Didactical. I have to say, insanely, my spirits have improved over the course of the stream, which shocks me. Why should I feel better than when I started, you know? I guess I have learned things to my advantage. I have improved, and that's taught me that it's possible to improve. But I was feeling pretty down when this stream started. I know it wasn't obvious. I knew I know I did a great job of hiding it. I started talking about how when I load up a especially heavy barbell at the gym, it occurs to me that it could be the last few minutes of my life. Cool, regular zebra. I do have the blinds open in here. I'm getting a little sunlight in, and that probably helps. Tessa, you shouldn't have used such a big attack there, sweetheart. You're silly. I don't like it when he just paces. It pisses me off. Nice. Nice, I made that. Oh my god! Thanks, Rbeat, for repping the donation link. I sure could use money. Maybe that's why I feel so much better, is because ZJ Matt gave me a cool hundo. Uh-oh. Tessa, you are so fucking aggressive all the time. Thank you for taking the time to regenerate your stamina instead of just rushing in. I know it makes him pace around like a dickhead. Ooh, I still get the critical. That's pretty nice. I said aggressive, Bremy. Thank you. Oh, the Ben Franklin power-up, indeed. It sucks that he does this a second time. It's not like I didn't anticipate it, but it does suck that he does it a second time. And it means that I can't use my perfect guard grindstone. Oh, fuck. On the earlier part of the fight. Just fucking heal, why not? Uh-oh. That's why not, but now you should heal. That feels really good to dodge correctly. Can you do a volley that involves the saw blades, please? Yep, here they are. Oh, beautiful, 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 beautiful. You have to stand in such an odd, narrow place in order to get the critical on him. I don't understand why. Tessa, you were supposed to do a follow-up R2 there, sweetheart. Oh! That sucks, dude. That's so hard to respond to. The first attack is really, really slow, so the parry timing is super late, and there's a follow-up AoE, and that's not the end of the chain. He keeps attacking after that. Remy, but I can follow up R2 and sharpen. I have enough time to do both. After the critical, I can follow up R2, and then I have enough time to either heal or sharpen, depending on what I need to do more. Okay. Nice. Not making a lot of those parries, are you, darling? Taking a lot of damage, aren't you, darling? It's possible that I only have so much information in my head for parry timing, and in learning the second phases, I'm forgetting the first phases. It's also possible that I'm just not paying the fucking attention. There, I was paying attention there. What? Good shit, brother. I'm gotten so good at parrying the multi-hit strikes, but only after a very long time. Uh-oh. By good at it, I mean I can do it at all. Woo! Wow, that kind of fit in with the song. And then he comes down, I circle around him. I can close my eyes for a little bit. The second one, and the dodge, and the shoot. Beautiful. That's such a scary move when he does that. Where's your saw blades, Budzo? Spudzo. Here they come. Ah! It's tough. I probably need more caffeine, especially since I've made room in my bladder. I'm gonna try locking in this attempt. I hadn't tried that before. I think that might ultimately be constructive. Yeah, it's crazy. I feel so relaxed today, especially in comparison to how I felt yesterday. Now, at least. I will absolutely remember whatever it is you just said, Remy. Yeah, I remember that. Maybe our beat. Thing is, I tried the bow off stream this morning, And I found ranged attacks in phase 2 to be pretty fucking dangerous. Whoa! It could be clutch, that's true. I think throwing cells would be the vibe. Since they deal electric damage and he's weak to it. He looks so shitty and tiny. Me looking in the mirror. Okie doke. Great phase 1. I just looked at myself in the makeup mirror. That was really bizarre. Ooh. Oh, I see RB. Whoa! The Chad Virgin versus the Virgin Chad. Shoot him. Alright, now the fight begins. Woohoo! Oh, uh-oh. Alright, watch for the end of the chain to heal. Please don't try healing before the end of the chain. Thank you. No! I feel like I need to heal more than I need to weapon sharpen, but perhaps I can do both. Uh-oh. Really, he got me. I'll be real. Okay. Tessa, you started by running perpendicular to the blade. Or no, parallel to the line of blades, to the left. And then once they started flying at you, you started running in the arc. Him doing a grab with all those projectiles flying, homing projectiles flying at you is kind of extremely bullshit. Excuse me. Bye, Just. Thank you so much for watching. Appreciate you. She may have already left. Hey. Ooh, that's nice. You love, like, picking your moment to do the R2 so well that you get a poise break even though his bar wasn't even white yet. Am I right, gamers? Come on. We all know what I'm talking about. We've all had those times. We've used a charged R2 and gotten a poise break. Ow. My stupid bit got me hurt. Woohoo! Woohoo! Oh, he's not going backwards. I forgot he has the heal punish. I always forget he has the heal punish. Oh, regular Zebra, the entire fight. Yeah, I would say that it's cinematic to its detriment. I think that if I did... Oh, thanks. I think that if these were two different fights, this is sort of like a Radagon Elden Beast situation for me, in my estimation of the fight. I think that if these were two different fights, those two fights might each individually be cool. I think the fact that one of them leads directly into the other means that the entire thing sucks. Because it is kind of satisfying to learn the parry timings for these. But not so satisfying that I am excited about how many hours I've put into it. Okay. That's awesome. You're already done? That was a quite short chain. Wahoo! Ah! Okay. You go backwards, grapple. I got hit by the grapple. I thought I was out of its range, but I was not. Quick little pop on him there. Pretty good. Oh shit, he's vulnerable here. Oh, you're not gonna like this, buddy. Nice. It is crazy how easy Phase 1 feels now in comparison to Phase 2. Even though Phase 1 is, like, categorically not easy. And I had a ton of trouble learning it. Oh, wow, really? Fucking hit him! Okay. Oh, fuck. You cutting it close. Excuse me. Oh, fuck, 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 fuck. I forgot that I have to block that still. This is a scary song. Can you do a fucking chain that involves your saws, please? This might be it. What? Yeah, I think this is it. Yep. Here they come. Don't you dare do a follow-up, you bitch. Okay. Fortunately, I do not need to heal right now, so I can spend this time fixing up my weapon. Run perpendicular, now... Really? I normally want to run to the left when he does that. I wonder if it makes a difference. Or if you want to run in like the direction that he spawns them in order. Difficult attack to... Sounds like the city pop function of Do You Want to Funk by Sylvester. You know, Regular Zebra, I have to say, I don't think I'm familiar with this track. I know a Kylie Minogue song with a sample at the beginning where a guy says, I want to funk, I want to F-F-U-N-U-N-K. Is that what that's sampling? Pyong. Pyong. Because of course that song is used in The World's End. It all comes back to The World's End. And Tessa's impeccable taste in men. Stabbo. Grabbo. Graboid. You guys seen Tremors? It's pretty good. I really enjoyed Tremors, like way more than I thought I would. I didn't enjoy it like, wow, haha, look at this bad old movie. It's like a great and very entertaining movie. Okay. Tight plot. Tight plot. Indeed. I hate making that. It always feels late, and I hate it. Sometimes stuff just feels late. It's not actually late, and you don't have to buy a pregnancy test. These and other lessons. Okay. Oh boy, is that the wrong fucking button? That sucks. I have noticed my attention lapsing a bit at the beginning of this second phase. Ah! Wahoo! And heal and shoot. I probably didn't need that heal. I'd love to hydrate, thank you. Someday. Yeah. Which of the two lead guys did I prefer, Kevin Bacon or Fred Ward? I have to be honest that I do not. I saw Tremors a couple years ago. Don't have a super strong impression of either of the two leads. I remember, I thought one of them was the guy from Tornado and Near Dark. Bill Paxton. He was not Bill Paxton. Fred Ward was in Miami Blues, apparently. Is it called Twister? Sorry. How could I get those two words confused? Oh, how foolish of me. To confuse the movie that came out before I was born's title with the synonymous word for the same natural disaster. I've not seen Footloose. I have seen Roadhouse, which has Patrick Swayze and not Kevin Bacon. But I remember in Roadhouse, the like shitty rich guy who for some reason has like a vested financial interest in the bar continuing to be shitty. I don't really remember how that works. He walks in, he makes his girlfriend get up on the stage and start like doing a salacious dance. And Patrick Swayze jerks her off the stage by her wrist. And he says to the rich guy, if you bring your pets in here, they've got to be on a leash. I would say that that made an impression. Alright, wait until the two left skulls are in position. There they are. Swap back to healing. He comes down, on block. On block. Ba ba la ba la. Swing and a dodge and a shoot. I am not going to be greedy. I am not going to go for the charged attack here. I needed to heal there, but I wasn't confident in it being the end of the chain. He also might have a heal punish in phase 2. I don't know. Sorry, the pain inside broke through my facade of talking about dumb 80s movies. Who's the mustache man in Roadhouse? Who's that mustache man? He's known for having a mustache, but he's not Tom Selleck. He's a different guy who's known for having a mustache. Sam Peters. Sam Elliott, thank you. I can't believe I got his name right. I think the playlist might have ended. Hey, not only did I get Sam right, I also correctly clocked that his last name is a first name. Thanks, Trot. Also, Trot, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. I'm scared. I know our beat. I'm always thinking about how there should be a Souls-like based on Earthbound. In that sort of fantasy suburbia setting. I'm starting to lose my mind again, I think. That was cool, though. Okay. What's up, man? Yeah, that's what happens when you stop to sharpen your weapon. I think it weakens it. He baited me. I wanted the first phase to be over. What's up, Remy? I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. Ah! Okay, Remy is saying some shit about Roadhouse. Careful now, Tess. Woohoo! And shoot him. And pay attention. Insane. But I felt really confident that chain was over. That's such an odd place to have to stand to get the critical. Okay, run to the left. I tried so hard to get a heal out there. That was actually very well played, genuinely. Okay, I'll put R-beat. When do you foresee me throwing a shot put? Let me see what it looks like. Oh, that's quite quick. Okay, wow, P really goes nuts on that thing. I was a progression raid tank for years. Even got a realm first. Y'all don't even know. Hello! Okay. I have an idea about when to use my Fable in Phase 2, besides the opening. I think I'm gonna use it after he does his opening volley the second time. Holy fuck. Because I already know from experience that's a good and safe time to use it. So I'm probably gonna pop it then. It's nice having gotten enough intel around what phase 2 looks like that I can plan around it like this. I was doing so well my last time in phase 2. Like, I made it through his first chain without taking any damage, like not even blocking hits. I really felt like that could have been the one, genuinely. Which is probably a good thing. It's sad that it wasn't. The fact that I felt like it could have been is probably a good thing. R-Beat's saying some shit to me, which I'm going to read during the phase transition cutscene. That's that odd chain where all 3 attacks come out delayed. Whenever your instinct would be to finish his combo with a heavy, a shot put would guarantee the stagger. You think so? We'll find out. I'll use it, uh-oh. I'll use it next time he finishes a buzzsaw move. Watch him. Dodge. Okay? That was stupid. You should have healed. Heal now. Nope. That's all right. It was a good idea, RV. It was definitely a good idea. I'll even keep them on the belt. I was really, you got my hopes up, RV, for sure. It's gonna do so much poise damage, and I see Todd. Todd has perhaps some valuable intel. Pew. Pew. He's gonna grapple me, probably? Nope, run up. He's been doing grapple less. I have to assume it's because of a change in my play style rather than just he decided to stop doing it. But I don't know what it is that I'm doing differently. Okay. That's what I thought, motherfucker. Back up. That's his odd trio chain with all the hits come out delayed. Hey! Why don't you start phase 2 by healing? You don't want to go into it with that little health. Woo! Back away. Back away. This huge fucking combo that sucks. Dodge and shoot. Pretty sweet. Pretty clean. Please. Okay, I feel like I gotta use this time to heal. That sucks. That's the grab, sweetheart! Holy fuck, man. Okay. Probably shouldn't unlock from him. Do you indeed, Todd? That's cool. I did pretty well that attack. I'm getting better. I'm getting better. I got the first 2 poise breaks. Yeah. Thanks, Kate. Hi. That is an odd time to do it, Todd, when you put it that way. I think I might take the wash on this one. It's true RB. I feel really good about my odds of a 4th poise break once I get the 3rd. Because if memory serves, I think he goes directly into his beginning of fight volley after the 3rd poise break with the damage I'm dealing. And so beginning of fight volley plus Fable attack again. And then, I mean, we see how easy it is to get a poise break at the beginning of the fight, given those factors. Should be similar. I might even have a little more on it, probably not. Because I probably will not have the chance to attack him in between the 3rd poise break and is doing that volley again. I don't have a lot of opportunities to attack him in phase 2, period, outside of poise breaks. It's pretty dangerous. Occasionally, I recognize that a chain is over when a chain is over, and I am both canny enough to recognize it and brave enough to try to attack him. That's usually not how it goes down. Woohoo! Can I get a thank you? And now some of this. And now swoop in again. Shame I don't get to do that. I mean, I do get to do that in phase 2. It's just that it doesn't deal anywhere near as much damage. Dude, I'm kind of incredible. Whoa! Why do you gotta make a liar out of me, dude? I can't overstate what an upgrade turning off the voice is for this fight. Damn, he killed me. Just a little bit of hubris, and the fight goes really far south really quick. I'm so intrigued by Todd's suggestion about... I was gonna say, can I get another song, please? I'm so intrigued by Todd's suggestion about throwing a shot put when his bar is white, but where you can't reach him. I'm trying to figure out when that... because that sounds useful in the abstract. I'm trying to figure out when I could use it. As it is a quicker attack than my charged R2, so like when his bar is white but he's charging towards me, he's not actually open. I have charged R2'd him during that a couple of times because I've been brave/greedy enough, but it'd be a lot safer to use the shot put, I suppose. Okay, and do that, and then leap Zor, and then he goes back, charges up, swingle dingle. I was reading the beginning of the first Lord of the Rings book, And at Bilbo's party, two of his relatives get up on the table with bells in their hands and begin to dance the, I think it's called the Springle Ring, which the narrator describes as vigorous. These hobbits are fucking horny, man. Ugh. Woohoo! Okay. I don't know what else he could mean by that. Todd, there is also the Children of Hurin, though, which has all the incest and everything. Too much to get into while I'm fighting Arlecchino, the blood artist. However, incest at minimum. What the fuck? That is so evil! He came at me so fast, he never comes at me that fast. Please. Ah! Well, the good question mark news is that you don't really need to fix your weapon right now. So you can save that for the goddammit next poise break. That's crazy. I need to, like, dodge into him, like, towards the direction he's coming at me from. Fuck! It might be well to unlock from him at the beginning of that volley and to run and then to relock on him before he gets close to me so I can be sure of the direction I'm dodging in relation to him. That attack fucking sucks so much cock, though. I wish the grabs weren't guaranteed kills. That feels like not sporting. Come at me, you ass. You creep. You vile. Depraved. See, the problem is that he's actually all of these things because he's a fucking serial murderer. So I don't actually, it's not funny for me to call him these things. It's not like when I'm fighting Geppetto. Get him. And now. And then. I am cool. Whatever else I may be. Schlonk. Schlonk. Did not notice his health bar was white. Fortunately, I can take care of it now. But can I get Arlecchino extra whipped cream, extra shot with oat milk? If only not that ant. I don't remember what you get to say to him at the very end of the game. Cool. Perfect phase one. Perfect phase one. Perfect phase one. Literally coming out of it with all of my resources. Video game, please. And a swing and a dodge and a shoot. And then he comes at me. Dodge. Huh. Why'd he run away? Would have given me a chance to heal, except I didn't need to. Yeah, I thought so. I actually don't need to heal or sharpen my weapon. I'll sharpen my weapon just cause. Oh my fuck. He's been getting me with that every single thing. I'm gonna try, unlocking my camera from him, running to the left, and once all the discs pass, or I'm struck by all of them, just mashing dodge, because I feel like that's, thanks Kate, I feel like that's what I used to do when I could survive that attack. I'm swishing with G Fuel. That's such a shit move, dude. I've literally gotten used to his giant, crazy AoEs, and I still don't know how to deal with the mid-air circular saws. Grab and homing projectiles at the same time is some fucked up fucking shit. Reza, I would caution you about idolizing this dude. Arlecchino canceled? Arlecchino conducts worst boss fight ever, asked to leave stream? Conduct is a great word, ain't it? Like, conduct. Pronounce the same word with stress on other syllable. That's his weirdo chain where all of the attacks are delayed. And I end up blocking all of them instead of parrying them. Don't love that one. Uh-oh. Down I go. Reza, I meant that he is dumb and annoying to an outside perspective, but yes, he is a serial killer inside the game. Serial killers kind of fell off, huh? When's the last time, like, the US had a serial killer? I feel like Son of Sam and all the big ones you hear about never come up anymore. Ooh. Wise words, Karn. Oh. People don't want to work anymore. I can actually think of why we as a society might be less hysterical about serial killers right now, but it's not funny, so I won't say it on stream. Fuck, dude. Fuck, man. You would not believe how much attention I am paying right now. Sorry. Sorry, Bremy. Sorry for making your job harder. Ah! I agree with that, Reza. Although, honestly, I'd be pretty neutral on it if it wasn't just, like, a mechanically quite good weapon. I don't give a shit about it, like, ideologically. Okay. Wow. I need to remember that when he lunges back in with his claws after the blood AoE, that's the end of that You're insane, Tessa. That's the end of that chain. This, and then he does this, and that's the end of that chain. And you can see that knowledge was immediately useful for me. Yep, here it comes. Fuck! I survived it. It was by unlocking, of course. Oh boy. Please hit him! I unfortunately have had to chug healing this attempt, so doesn't look great for my succeeding, but you never know. He's not doing it already, is he? No. Yeah, I was late on the parry there. That was really, really close. Are there damage types? Yeah, there's a ton. That was really, really close to him doing the fight opening volley again, though, which would take me a good distance or later into the fight, at least in terms of time expent. That was really, really good, honestly. I talk shit on myself a lot, but I've been pretty impressed with how I've been faring in Phase 2 lately. And I managed to survive the mid-air spinning homing saw blade attack, which is a huge deal. I gotta try to remember to heal to full and unlock from him more often. You can just outrun his grab, which I didn't realize. I just did it that last attempt. I'm so sad. I have so much sadness in my heart. You're so aggressive. It's hard not to be aggressive when I've been on the boss for this long, I guess. And it doesn't always, it does not always lead to my ruin. It would be more fun if on the critical, you stabbed your weapon into his dick instead of his stomach. Genuinely thought he was doing the thing where he sharpens his weapon. That grapple really took me by surprise. I guess he maybe like leans forward or something when he does it. His silhouette disappeared behind my character, which doesn't usually happen. I don't really understand what that was. Oh no. Oh no, 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 just hit him! It is a queer oddity, but I deserve it. There goes my chance to rally any of that fucking damage. That's alright, I'll survive. This, at least. Dodge, shoot. It really doesn't seem like you do need stamina to do your Fable art. I was wondering about that earlier. Oh, interesting, he didn't come back forward. There's no way I could punish it, but he didn't come back forward. I could have used that time to heal if I had needed a heal. Do I do it? I think I gotta go for it. Oh, his health bar is actually white. It wasn't as big of a crisis as I felt. Swoop back in. While he goes backwards, you gotta set this up. You're at full health, so if he does... Oh, but he's doing this one instead. That's so scary. That was kind of a wasted heal, but whatever. That's a grab! Insane. Absolutely insane. I'm full on health and weapon durability. I literally don't need to do anything. Is he gonna do the floating discs? No, he's not. It's my lucky day. Oh! I feel like any second now he's gonna do the phase move, the phase start move. Oh my god. Oh my god! Dude, he's on such low health and he's gonna do the phase start move. That's so cool. Run away from him. Oh god. He's not doing it? Why not? That's so... Oh, fuck! That was such a good attempt, dude. That was such a good attempt. He didn't do the face start move. I don't understand why not. And I got hit. I took too much... Fuck, man. If he had done it, I would have been set for, like, the attempt, I swear. Gotten the auto parries on all those, and then also I would have used my Fable. But look how good I'm getting! I guess so, RB. Does it have to be at the same spot? Hi, Parker boy. I was trying to keep him on the blood so he could do it if he wanted to. That was such a good attempt, dude. Thank you, Kate. If you can believe it, Kate, this is very hard. I don't know how it looks on the screen. Ugh. Holy Mary, Mother of God. It's funny, his longer volleys now feel... His longer chains in phase 1 now feel safer to me because I know their parry timings. It's the chain with the super delayed parry timings that now feels like a big deal to me. Cool. 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 Cool, 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 cool. Cool. I wish, Parker boy, I was just saying that it should be the dick that you stab him in for the critical and not his stomach. Ooh. I shouldn't have run there. It expends some stamina, which is dangerous during this. And come down. Dodge. Shoot him. Thank you. This is a bad angle to be at. Woohoo! I fucked that up. That was a perfect time to heal. That was very well used, may I say. Nice. Again, well done. Wow! There we go. I am gonna need to heal here. After the crit, I mean. Oh, good. He's doing this. I love this. Oh, good. I'm dead. Wait, what did I do wrong? Thank you. I'll have a treat. Back up. Back up. When he does the shooting disc, back up. Parker boy, it sucks fucking cock. He sends 4 homing projectiles at you and does a grab. Not only does a big leap attack on you and a grab. Didactical, I might be able to do that, but I would want to mod the bow in from the beginning of the game. Because I wouldn't have any other way to reach the bow. That being said, the bow in this seems like a legitimate weapon, so it wouldn't necessarily be a challenge run. But you guys have enjoyed the Souls bow only runs historically, so. Yeah, Parker boy, there's not much restraint in design there, I would say. I'd suck. Now I'm gonna get in trouble with Remy too. Ewe. He does those red attacks so fucking rarely. The one he just did is the more common of the two. The big hop he does ultra rarely, and then swing back at him. I see, Todd. Well, I like thrusting weapons too. Okay. Not the best phase 1 I've ever done, but if you wanted to console me, viewer, you could give me some money, because I owe the IRS so much of it. I would love to hydrate when I have a chance, and have a treat when I have a chance. Nope, wrong input, sweetheart. Dodge. I think this is ending with the saws. Dare I try for the poise break at the end of this? I dare! Yay! I am rewarded for my risky behavior. Oh, Parker boy, thanks for the bits. Don't do the worst thing you do. I think being at a good range from him, whoa! Might also prevent him from doing the discs. I don't know. Holy fuck. That sucks. Not trying my luck. Not trying my luck. Absolutely not. Here. I can try my luck here. Please don't do anything to follow this up. You didn't. Thank you. That's so chill of you. Fuck no. Tessa, you need to get over to him. Okay. Now get back. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Jesus fuck. Honestly, not that hard to parry that. Yeah? Cool. Not especially aggressive this attempt, are you? I appreciate that. What the fuck? Oh, he's doing the thing. Cool. Yeah, he just decided to do it this time. I think I got that with good timing. We'll find out, won't we? We'll find out if I fought with expert timing. And shoot him. Thank you. Uh-oh. You should have taken that time to heal, sweetheart. I will heal here. And still try to do a strong attack because I am that greedy. Ooh, I got a heal back. You love to see that. Run away from him before he tries to do the disc thing. Yay! I genuinely think that keeping him at range keeps him from doing the disc thing. Heal. That was pretty good, though. That was pretty fucking good. Woo! Oh, treat and stuff. It was a really good attempt. It's... Dare I say, viewer? It's starting to look... possible! Ooh. I love to recognize shit like that. Keeping him at a distance away from me keeps him from doing disc attack. That kind of insight is so huge. Or that when he leaps back in after doing the blood explosion to do 2 more claw attacks, that means it's the end of his phase and it's safe for me to attack him or to heal. Like, that sort of knowledge is so fucking huge to have come into. And that, more than, oh, I made it 90% of the way down his health bar, makes me feel like I'm really making progress in this fight. No, Reza, never. The inputs here are very, very simple. I just press a button to do everything. Huh.
I'm me.
Hey, Maddox Feasible Kent, thank you so much for the $5 donation. Thank you to everybody who has donated today and every day. ZJ Mac, who gave me $100 today. Trot, who gave me $200 earlier this week. You guys are so... Oh, heal punish. Remember, Tessa? Remember funny heal punish? Remember how you're dead? That is not true, Reza. That is categorically not true. You do not press a button to do everything in a fighting game. You go like... back, half step A, quarter circle A, like nonsense. It's nonsense. I can't do that kind of thing. What do I want to do when I what do I do when I want to dodge? I press a button. What do I do when I want to use Fable? I press Y. What do I do when I want to parry? I press a button. Sharpen my weapon. Press a button. Heal. Press a button. I don't have to go yeah, half circle. Uh-oh. Yeah. Not an especially graceful phase 1, I must say. I just described Soul Phalaber for Elena. I have forgotten when to press deflect for that. It's late into the animation. Oh, I didn't know that, Karn. Yes, I only streamed Guilty Gear once. It was too scary. I hate losing to real people. It makes me feel like shit. I'm sorry, I have like a complex or something, I don't know. But losing to real people on stream makes me feel really shitty. Especially when I'm losing to them because of ignorance. When I was playing Elden Ring, I did a little PvP in the arena in Elden Ring. I would lose, but I understood why. And I usually felt like I did the best I could. But, yeah, in a fighting game, I just don't know what I'm doing. It feels like... Not only does it feel shameful for me to lose to a person because of ignorance, it also feels like I'm wasting my opponent's time because I have not presented them with a worthy challenge because I don't know what I'm doing. What playing Souls games does to a motherfucker. Please, let me hit him! Okay. What you doing? Yeah, you're doing your stupid tooth thing. Got it that time. It's quite late. you remember. Please just hit him. Thank you. You say Roxanne? Noted, Reza. Like, I don't even want to play a game where it's possible to feel that way. I have enough emotional baggage surrounding the kinds of games that I do play at current. Shoot him! Now, get ready to parry everything he does for a very long time. Safe to heal. That's what you love to see. That's a AoE. Did not dodge in time for that one, but I got to hit him. It didn't matter. I didn't get the poise break. Just shy of it, unfortunately. That rules. Oh, please. I don't really need to heal or sharpen. Oh, fuck. It really is so much like the Ibis series fight in AC6. Yo, don't bother hitting him. It's too early to get the poise break. Like, that knowledge is so valuable, you know? That's a grab! Fuck yes, dude. I really enjoy how punishable that grab is. It makes me feel really good about myself. Fuck it, I'm healing. He's doing the thrust now, baby. It killed me! God! Hard to parry that. Honestly, I wasn't even trying to parry the second hit. I was just trying to block and dodge, but I was not successful in dodging it because I think I was stunned too long from the block. Perhaps, Bremy. Rigged! Hacking! He's hacking! It's like the fucking 12-year-old boys who would come in to play Roblox on the library computer at the library where I worked in Montana. Whenever they were losing, there would be a constant chorus of, "He's hacking! He's hacking! He's fucking hacking!" Miserable. Woohoo! Type of stuff Wario says when he's losing in Mario Kart. This is why the youths of America have gone astray, because they no longer have Wario as a counterexample to teach them not to be bad sports. Really just like a majority of people are bad sports, huh? Like a majority of people are extremely petty. Nice heal punish, idiot. Too bad you didn't punish shit. Whoa. I mean, it would also make me feel better if I could earnestly believe that everybody who ever bested me at anything was cheating. Parker boy. Not worth thinking about. Alright, skulls are in position. Do your due diligence. Schwang, clang, dang, zang. Now, simply do that for a much longer period of time. Because this fight sucks. Woohoo! And shoot him in the head. That's the torso in it. No blood explosion. Interesting. Kinda wish I had recognized that was the end of his chain, but I didn't. I'll heal. It'll make me feel better. Indeed, it may have saved my life. Do it! Yeah! I'll heal again. Lawnmower Man is a really funny thing to call him. Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah. Those bad. It's a lot better to avoid those by running to the left. I gotta remember, after I do the swing back follow-up on the critical, first of all, maybe to just not do it, because getting that close to him is so dangerous. Genuinely, that's maybe, you know what? I figured it out. Just don't do that follow-up. Follow-up is fun to do, gets a little damage on him, gets a little poise damage on him, but if it keeps me in range of the discs thing, which he doesn't seem to do when I'm at a distance from him, it's not worth it, so stop doing the follow-up. LOL, Todd. I actually have ridden on the Ferris wheel earlier this playthrough. Schwang. Okay, can you stab him? And then do whatever this is. Hey! Motherfucker. And then go in for the follow-up, which is safe here, but it's not safe in the other phase, don't forget, because it puts you in range of his discs attack, so do stay back after you get the critical on him. And staying back and not doing the follow-up will also mean that you can heal and repair, if you so desire, after every critical, which is valuable. Like, don't underestimate, rather, how valuable that is. Cool. Okay, this was maybe a big attack to choose, but I'll be fine. Insanely late input there. Oh god, no, Tessa. Don't hit him. Just regen your stamina here. Don't do it. Hard not to fall for that bait. He makes such a tempting target when he's just sitting there like a dope. Are people talking about the Switch 2? No, about an SSD, excuse me. I see what I want to see. I'm so desperate for a Switch 2 so that I can stream Donkey Kong, but I don't know where, if anywhere, I could possibly get one. Shoot him. Honestly, heal. Okay. That's interesting. He went backwards. I'd certainly appreciate that. I think this chain ends with the... Oh! No, it don't. I should be good to get my critical next time he does. Fuck! There goes the run. Conky Dong. Nintendo really needs to refer to playing on the TV as top mode and playing handheld as bottom mode. Check online retailers in the morning. Check physical retailers, period. Thanks, Todd. I would eschew a GameStop in favor of like a Target or a Best Buy. Ooh. Wife mode and wife's boyfriend mode. Oh, not that ant. My audience has not escaped the long shadow that cucking porn and its prevalence and consequences have brought. Oy, 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 oy. Mobo is a very sweet abbreviation for motherboard. It makes me think of Mojo Jojo from Funny Powerpuff Girls, which I did not watch as a child, even on the few opportunities I had to do so, since I didn't have cable, because it was a girls' show. What's up, man? Did I hear her say Fushigi? I think I did. The restocking fairly often is just about getting there early in both online and person. Okay, thank you. This is too risky what I'm doing here. That was unintentional. Whoa, that's crazy. Let me hit you again? That's crazy. I don't know GRW, it's just on a playlist of City Pop. I'll heal. I feel like it's worth it. Just everything in this fight does so much fucking damage, you know? Reza, this guy? That mustache is actually attached to his face, it's not a mask. Oh, P, the cute little bunny mask. Yes, it's adorable. I'm not risking it. Come back in. He didn't come back in with the claws. That would have been a perfect opportunity to poise break him. Okay, I'm getting my chance. Have you noticed that I'm literally playing perfectly here? Alright. Now. Do this to him. Do not run back over to him. Back the fuck up, genuinely. There, he would never do the discs from this far away. See, it forces him to do a running forward move instead, which seems to be mutually exclusive with the discs move. I'm not even fucking bullshitting right now. Fuck, that's the grab! There I go. Still, I think we immediately saw the dividends of my not sweeping in for a follow-up on the critical. I was able to verify my theory about staying at range, keeping him from doing the discs. Yeah, didactical array, I agree 100%. He has 2 grabs, and as far as I can tell, both of them are guaranteed kills. I've never been grabbed. I don't know if I've ever been grabbed at maximum health, but certainly every time he's grabbed me, it has led to my death. I'd be surprised if it's possible to survive it, at least at my level of health, which is the health soft cap. I'm so mad I'm gonna use a charged R2 on this guy in his first phase. It's crazy how different the dynamic is between phase 1 and phase 2. It's really so totally different. I feel like my aggression sets the pace in phase 1 much more, whereas in phase 2 it's like his aggression is setting the pace, to say the least. It's me desperately trying to survive the psycho bullshit that he does. Can I get that poise break? I cannot. Yo, absolutely not that ant. Avoid him, because he's going to want to heal punish. There it is. I broke his shit, though. Swing. You gotta be kidding me. He stepped out of the way of that so expertly. I see what you mean, Todd. I think that I could like phase 2 if I was allowed to do it alone without having to do phase 1 to get to it. I would have learned all the shit that I've learned a lot more quickly. You know, I would have fostered proficiency a lot more quickly. Shoot you, shooting you, killing you, killing you, shooting you. Okay. Somehow back up to full health. There goes the blood. This is gonna end with buzzsaws. It's not actually. I think this one might though. Or with the, oh my god. Dude, come on. I was mashing. Oh, if you get hit by that, does he get to auto grab you? I was mashing dodge, but my character didn't seem to be doing anything. Yeah, totally didactical. Hi, Brent. What's up with your bleh? Back at you. Right back at you, Brent. Didactical. I sincerely, and please believe this isn't colored by my experience with the fight at all, I sincerely hate how he looks in Phase 2. I think it looks like such shit. Like, just like really, really, really ugly. He looks fine in Phase 1, but the mustache is stupid. This boss giving me bleh vibes. That's a fair appraisal. Boy. You know what's crazy? Is that right now, this boss fight feels like the only thing in the world. And like, the thing that I have spent most of my life on. But in the grand scheme of things, even if I spend like another 5 hours on this boss, that's so little of my overall lifespan. Yeah, dude, thank you so much for the 29 months. I love you so much. Hello. The music stopped, and because it stopped mid-attempt, I can't put it back yet. That was excessively aggressive, Tess. What the hell? I didn't have enough stamina to do a charged attack, so I was holding R2, but it just did fucking nothing. Yeah, that's alright. Let's turn that music back on. Sometimes I think about how hard it would be for Beans if she wanted to like sync back the music, the copyrighted music where it's supposed to be in the VOD. But then I do something like sing along with the opening to Fly Day Chinatown. It's like, oh, that would actually be easy to set. What's up? I've started opening the fight with a charged R2 because it makes me feel good about myself. And because it's when I have the most stamina, because I haven't had to parry any but one chains yet. Cool. Cool. I'm not GRW, it's something else. I do remember that alien opera though. I believe I first saw The Fifth Element when I was a freshman in college, which is probably the perfect time to watch The Fifth Element. I would say it's just sexy enough that you maybe don't want to watch it with parents. Woohoo! Waha! Whoa! I love making Mario noises when I successfully dodge the blood AoEs in Phase 2. You gotta chill the fuck out, man. Yeah. Love you, Beans. Thank you for doing so much work for the channel. Ugh. Oh man, I'm losing my fucking mind over here. I'm excited to go to therapy Tuesday morning, which will instantly permanently fix me. That was actually pretty slick, the way I circled around him. That was cool. I love not looking at the screen while I'm doing my cool shit because it's just like a canned animation. So I know it's exactly what's happening. I don't have to think about it or obey visual cues. Oh, Tessa, that's so aggressive, baby. Tessa, no. Holy shit. I'm not punished on this specific occasion and no others. Swoop in. Thank you kindly. Thank you kindly. Cool. Thank you so much for following, Patrick. It's funny, Patrick Bateman from American Psycho. Come on, dude, just end the... How little damage can I do with a fully charged R2? My god. Also, viewer, if you like this game, you might consider donating. It would make me happy. I owe the IRS a lot of money. Oh shit! Hey, Rose! I'm still fighting this guy. But genuinely, I've got so much better at this. I'm not even joking. I don't know if I'm gonna do that well this attempt. But on average, absolutely like huge improvement since, oh fuck, since the last time you were here, I swear. I'll just heal. I don't think he has a heal punish in phase 2. Heal, you dope. Oh fuck, really? I didn't know he could attack you with the buzzsaws without doing the 2 buzzsaws in your face finisher. I wasn't ready for that to be the end of his chain at all. Oh, Rose. There's nothing more fun than dying and then looking at the chat and seeing somebody say this is the run. But yeah, I've learned a lot about the second phase, like how to avoid a lot of the more dangerous attacks. And I've gotten really good at the timings and at recognizing the, oh, I bet this one. This is the run, of course. Okay, I'll try locking in. Brushes hair out of eyes. Narrates actions. Oh fuck. That's that wasn't very cash money of you, Tessa. Leap backwards? Fuck yes, dude. The thing is though, I didn't really take advantage of my opportunity to heal, and I'm still not. I guess I really haven't had much of an opportunity to heal. Because he's got that heal punish that he will do. Unless I just miraculously managed to avoid it because he was doing a different thing. Oh, he's sharpening on his teeth. It's cute when he does that. Kind of like how I sharpen my weapon, but way less effectual, because that actually weakens his weapon. As you can see, it just broke. Okay. Damn. Sorry. I'm Harris. I'm sorry. It's a lot of pressure to make any one run be the run because there's just so many attacks and so many opportunities for shit to drop down in terms of success chances. I promise I was trying really hard. I meant this rub. Rub, 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 rub. I wish I was a Chow so that Barry could rub me on the head and slowly change my alignment to dark alignment. That was so crazy. I just like sensed that he was vulnerable to a poise break. Great point, Reza. No, not Chow as in the breed of dog. C-H-A-O, like the little water babies from Sonic Adventure. And Sonic Adventure 2, and Sonic Adventure DX, and Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. Very bold, may I say, Tessa. Right, not that amp, but there wasn't a Chow Garden in Sonic Advance. Okay. Oh, come on. There we go, wow. Alright. That's the last caffeine I had, and I had to work hard for it, too. Tessa moment. And you might say, Tessa, aren't all of your moments Tessa moments? No. Quite often, someone else takes prevalence during one of what would otherwise be one of my moments. Cool. Okay. Let me hit you very hard. Thank you. Let me hit you very hard again. Cool. Quick tap. What you doing? I'm gonna make a conscious effort to block rather than parry the beginnings of chains. That's a lot safer, I think, because then I can still make the HP back by parrying the subsequent hits correctly, and it allows me to sort of get into the mindset, into the rhythm, without having to match the timing of the first hit. Damn, he got me there. Come on, you're not gonna bait me out. Attack again, dude. Honestly, the bait feels like he's deliberately running out the clock on my rally damage. Not even joking. I don't think that's an unreasonable interpretation given that he has a heal punish, where he lights up and kills you when you use a healing item. It does feel like a lot of what the boss does, and the phase 2 that does break, which is the thing that minimizes the efficacy of your healing items, feels like a lot of what the boss does is designed to minimize your opportunities to heal and how much you're able to heal for. Which is definitely a way to make it harder. Cool. Alright. Stab. Great. That was a little premature. That strong attack, since you... Uh-oh. Okay, I'm good. Regular zebra, I don't know what that is, but I definitely have Muppet moments. Oh wow, that's so aggressive, Tessa. Hey, good job swinging in. And now come back. See what he does. He might jump backwards. He did. Great job timing that, as ever. I don't know if that even hit him. I think it did, though. If this guy's coat was black instead of white, y'all would have been talking about Nosferatu this entire time. Very, 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 very clean phase 1. All that shit I was just doing, experimenting with this phase 1 moveset, is trying to get to phase 2 without using any healing. Which is perhaps unnecessary. Since I was already... Well said, Maris. Since I was already getting to phase 2 well enough. Dodge, shoot him. Now, play the game. In the Game of Thrones, you win or you lose. Not gonna chance it. Could have done a quick tap, though. I will quote-unquote chance it here, because I can already tell he's vulnerable. So do this, and then do not stay up on him. Honestly, spend the heal. Why the fuck not? See what I mean? He has to run forward. He can't answer it. He can't answer it with the discs when I'm that far away. I can't believe I'm alive. I misread which variation of that attack he was doing. I'm not stupid enough to try to hit you. I could have done a quick tap, though. I am stupid enough to try to hit you now. Oh! That was me trying to switch to the shot put. That was stupid of me. I was trying to switch to the shot put because I saw he had a white health bar, but he was a distance from me. And I was like, how do I do this? And I fucking failed to. What, Bremy? The thing where he slashes and then there's the AoE? I do kind of feel like the shot put is a trap. Right, no, Bremy. So there's two versions of it, Bremy. One of them, he does slash circular AoE, then stab outer slash circular AoE. The other one is slash forward AoE, slash forward AoE, thrust, outward slash, and then I think the last one is circular again, AoE. There's two variations of it, like his grab. Okay, doing good. Doing good. You think I'm... Yep. I was gonna ask, but his health bar actually lit up. I noticed that I am experiencing the phenomenon of a trap white health bar a lot less often in the later game. I remember like when I was fighting King of Puppets, his health bar would turn white, and then I would hit him with a charged R2, but it wouldn't actually trigger a poise break. I'd be like, oh, it was a prank. But that doesn't really happen to me anymore. I don't know if it's because like I'm doing more poise damage or just more damage period because I have higher stats and a better upgraded weapon or what. Oh, cool. Very funny regular seat, bro. I got it. Pretty good phase 1, not perfect. I'm gonna chance it and not kill right now. He comes down, let up on the block, circle around. Let up on the block, circle around. This nonsense. Let up on the block, circle around. Dodge to the right, shoot him in the face. Alright, now play the game. That's Explosion. Weird that he didn't follow it up with anything. Just a tap. Ooh, I maybe could have. I think I actually could have. I don't, for some reason I had a hard time reading that. Cohen messaged me something. Oh, that's cute. It was not another screenshot of a Star Trek character. It's like reading a language where all the letters look the same, I guess. I don't know, I just feel like I had trouble perceiving information I've perceived so many times before. I kind of feel like I got in my own head about it, I don't know. Judging by the frenzied pace of my speech, I think I'm sufficiently caffeinated. But that shouldn't be the problem. Don't start talking like that, regular Ziva. I'm better at this guy than I ever have been. I have to desperately believe this. Okay, quick tap. Quick tap, I guess. Kinda dangerous, but he jumped backwards, so everything's fine. Swoop in. Oh my god, you're so crazy. And you've paid the price for it. Okay, heal now. That was good. That was a great way to rally a ton of health back. That is not good. That is a great way to lose a lot of health. Cool. I'm not gonna heal. I already used a heal in the first phase. I won't heal until I take damage here. Block, you dope. He comes down. It's just a very long opening move, you know? It's like I'd rather be playing the game, I guess. I'm like, I could have to play through this. Oh, fuck it. Very good. Please. No, fuck, I was out of stamina, dude. I couldn't do the strong attack. But I can now. Get fucked. Oh, I'm against the wall. That's terrible. Oh, God. Okay, whatever. Run away, but I don't think you're going to be able to stop him from using the disc attack, unfortunately. Maybe I can? Oh, I think I did. I hate it when he does that. That's a grab, sweetheart. Christ. Fuck. Wow! Jesus Christ. Cool. I feel like he's gonna do the phase 1 opener! Or the phase change opener. He actually does not do it at 50% health. He does it at substantially less than 50% health. It feels like a crapshoot. First of all, my initial estimate that it takes 6 poise breaks. Thank you, I'll have a treat. That it takes 6 poise breaks to beat him in that phase is false. I think it would be, the actual figure is closer to 5. It feels random to me whether he will do his phase opener move again before or after the 3rd poise break. I just have to be like aware that it might happen, but I can't, but do not trust to hope. Woohoo! Hello. Did you know that you actually suck, dude? Did you know that you're not even fun to play? Did you know that your boss fight isn't even fun? Uh-oh. He's gonna get me now. Oh! Cool. Did I just poing off of the wall? It's unfortunate. Crazy aggressive. But it doesn't seem to have negatively impacted me. Crazy! Thanks, Fred. I'll take that, thank you. Yeah, I needed that. That was maybe a little early that I did de-sharpen. Oh god. I sounded like Miss Piggy there, not when I was burping. When I was speaking prior to the burp. Dodge to the right, shoot him in the face, please. I have such a hard time reading this volley specifically, and I think it's because the tells are all this glowing red shit, and I'm on the red field. You gotta let me hit you now, man. Alright, run the fuck away and heal. Cool. I feel so smart for working out how to prevent him from doing his discs attack. Fuck, fuck, fuck. That's a grab! Fuck it, I'm not gonna try to hit him, I'm healing again. Yes! Alright, run away. Cool. And then he has to run back over to me, which is ideal. Yeah, it's definitely harder to see the tells on the, on the red blood. I was way too close to him when he started that. I was fucked. Harder to see his tells on the red blood, but it's also quite dangerous. The thing about keeping him in the middle is that when I do a critical attack on him, it shoots him really far backwards, and then I can move in the anterior direction from that, and that means that there's a lot of space between us, which keeps him from doing the discs move, which is absolutely IMO the most dangerous move he has. I still don't know a consistent way to survive it. Okay, quick jab. At your next opportunity, yeah, you'll be able to get a real crit. Thank you. I also, in addition to giving me a break from looking at the game, I feel like looking away from the screen while I do my big combo is also kind of a flex. Look ma, no hands moment. Oh, crazy. Now go back in, but pay attention. For some reason, I feel like he's most dangerous at the end of the fight. I can't tell if his moveset actually changes, or if it's just like, I'm paying less close attention because I'm anticipating phase 2. Probably the latter. Insane. I hate this opening. It's so long. It does absolutely feel like it's just designed to kill people who aren't using the perfect guard grindstone. Okay. You wanna come at me again, man? Not that fast? Not that much fun. Oh, fuck. Cool. Now I kill. Swoop up. And take that crit. And then run away from him. You don't have to turn your back on him. Okay, cool. Holy Christ, I hate that. I hate that. No, he's doing the grab! Don't try to hit him, just move away. That was really valuable maneuvering time. Absolutely. Even before the bar turned white, I knew this was coming. Alright, get the fuck away from him. I actually don't really have to do either of these, but I will sharpen just because. Never hoits. Dude, I hate it when you do that. That's a grab! I can never guess. No, I should recognize it. The AoE is different on the two chains. It's so hard for me to tell, but the AoE is a different shape. It should be obvious to me when he's gonna do that. But still, every time he starts his second attack, I'm like trying to watch his movements to determine whether he's about to do another slash or a thrust. And I think it should already be obvious from the shape of the AoE. A circle instead of a path. It's just a lot of shit to look at. I hate that I have to look at my health bar and stamina bar so much in this fight. I just want to look at him, but there's fucking constant resource management. Good. Did she say Mezugaki, like, girl children? Did I hear that right? Or did I hallucinate that? I'm trying to... These individual syllables of the words of the lyrics are floating down into my brain. What's up, dude? Yeah, my behavior is absolutely Gaki coded. I make silly noises, and I play really hard video games at a really high level of standard of execution. Okay. Alright. Zap. Cool. Okay. Oh yeah! Do you guys remember at the very beginning of stream when I was talking about how I was reluctant to play music because I thought it was going to put me off my rhythm, but that on a large enough, or a fine enough rather, scale, any two collections of beats are on the same meter? I was thinking about that specifically with respect to like when people, cause like, I did double enemies, right? And I couldn't finish the double enemies Elden Ring run because I had to tap out at Radagon. But not only are there people who can do that, there's people who can beat Radagon controlling 2 copies of the game at once. My question is, what happens if they beat Radagon, like what happens if they beat a boss in one copy and they don't beat him in the other copy? How do they retry both of them? I guess they must have a mod that allows them to respawn the boss. I gotcha. Nice try, Budzo. Dumbass, dumbass, dumbass. Also, stream elements. Thank you. Viewer, I need money to live. The IRS wants all my money. I don't have any of it to give them, and they're very angry. So please, if you could help me. That makes sense, Klung. Klung's got the secret info. I'm so scared. Shoot you in the head. Okay. Woohoo! Backing up rather than forward, which is unfortunate. Backing up rather than backing forward. Forwarding up? Yeah, that was it for me. That was it for me. I fucked up the double slash parry and I took too much damage and I wasn't gonna have a chance to heal before the end of that chain. Oh, that's fun, Klung. Although, I think you can already do all endings without having to replay. Or can you not re-enter the ending room? That move is such a run ender. Yes, Bremy, it is. Every single fight feels like I'm going on a huge road trip. Like every single fight feels like I'm in the car and I'm looking at time remaining and it says 5.5 hours. And that's a best case scenario. I'm not driving to fucking Florida again. It should be 16.5 hours. Oh, that's true, Klung. Wise words. I feel like I've gotten better at not trying to punish him in situations where it's better to maneuver. But here I will punish him. I got hit, man. That's so rough. It really seemed like it would have been safe for me to do a charged attack, and the only reason it wasn't was because he did a quicker attack than I could have anticipated. Like, I don't know whether he's going to do a quick attack or a slow attack to follow up the chain. My controller disconnected. How? It's plugged in! Okay, it's working again. That was scary. I was like, I'm pressing the parry button, but P's just taking slugs. What happened to me? Hey man. Doink! Such a shitty little hit, but it's all I can do safely. It really sucks. Now I can do this. It's so funny, it's taken me so fucking long to arrive at don't do a charged R2 unless the health bar is white, which is the fucking tell to do a charged R2. Can you do a shorter chain? Thank you. Yeah, you fucking read my mind, man. What's up, man? Okay. Okay. My God. He never stops fucking moving. Pretty sick nasty with it though, Tess. You did do the first phase perfectly. Oh no, I didn't do the second phase perfectly though. I used that way too soon. It's gonna be awful for me. Well, cross that bridge when we get to it. Which will be sooner than we'd like. Oh my God, already? Heal, 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 heal! Okay. Dare I? I dared, and I shouldn't have, but it's okay. Oh, Tessa. Holy fuck. Why you gotta be like this? That's right, Maris. That was the situation. Alright. He loves to do this if he can't do the discs, which is good, because it's honestly kind of easy to parry. That's a grab, though, so be careful. Heal, instead of trying to hit him. Please heal after this chain. Thank you. Beautiful. Ooh, I don't know if I'm going to be able to keep him from doing the discs move, unfortunately. Oh, have I? I kept him from doing it. Excellent. Yeah, no, maneuvering was wise there, Tess. That's the path? It's the path. I pressed the parry button, but it didn't work. Because I pressed it late. Good job recognizing which variation of the attack that was, though. Should I eat some food? Oh, I'm Gucci, Remy. You'd not believe how much food I ate prior to and immediately at the beginning of this stream. I still have half a sandwich here also in case I got hungry. A little less than half. Third of a sandwich, maybe. Okay, good shit. I tell you, I have it here still. Fuck! Fuck, man. What a shitty opening to this fight. Kinda crazy that I managed to deflect that attack, considering I was not locked onto him. This phase 1 has been really rough for me. You gotta stop standing around, man. This is a fight. You have to hit me. That is the chain where they're all delayed. And I have trouble adjusting to that fact. Thanks, Remy. I appreciate that. Okay. Go away, dude. I have had to use so much healing by this point in the fight, it's so sad. But it's fine, I will learn things. I will play the second phase and I'll learn things, even if I can't win it. And I still might win it. You never know. You miss 100% of the shots you don't take. Just like that one guy said. Okay. Okay. Just find time to heal if you want. I successfully avoided that AoE. That specific AoE I often have trouble avoiding, but I did actually hit the dodge button with the correct timing this time. Okay. We're doing good! He loves to do that, and it's pretty easy to punish. That's a grab! Interesting. Okay, I'm gonna heal here. Oh no! Why did he do that? Why did he do that? He normally does that after a crit if I'm too close to him. Why did he do it that time? I don't get it. Why did he do that? Oh, come on. Maybe you could use your arm shield on those. Bremy, it'll do it for the discs. It won't do it for him. He's red and mad. But I will take your suggestion under advisement. Arbeat, I mean, he's not wearing his clothes anymore. He's kind of a robot, so him being naked isn't exactly the same thing as you and me, but you could definitely say that he's nude. That sucks. I mistimed that last parry. That feels good, though. Get that. I wish that my stamina started regenerating sooner after a strong attack. I think I'm gonna heal while he's on the ground here. He's actually not on the ground after the critical in phase 1 Tessa. But I understand what you mean. Nice. Oh, come on! With that not hitting him. Yeah, dude, you can't just pace around passively. Everyone hates it. Bold, but it paid off. Cool. Here come the hell orbs. They're in position. A little bit of that. A little bit of that. Circle him again. Many swipes. Back up. Big swipe. Marginally smaller swipe. Dodge. Shoot him in the head. I'll heal. Cool. Good read. Somehow made it out of that without taking any damage, which is insane. And now he's taken damage. Yeah, it is Reza. I also think it's cool. Run away from him, please. And after you parry this attack, don't stick around. Also, you didn't parry it, but you somehow managed to avoid the grab. I'm very proud of you. I misread what one he was doing. I did. I couldn't tell what shape the fucking path was. That's so tough. That, oh, it drives me crazy. Thanks, Galentine. Thanks, Kate. His long AoE chains are quite dangerous, as we've learned. Hey, man. Quick tap. Quick tap. Not a quick tap, big attack now. And then sweep in. Get the critical. I'm reminded of when I was a kid. I was listening to a video game podcast. And one of the guys was talking about, he watched like a speedrun world record for some kind of shmup. And he said that just listening to the guy narrating what he was doing stressed him out. And he said, this is something that you could be medicated for. And okay, I'm always standing in his phase 2 critical spot in phase 1 and vice versa. And I know what he means now that I'm a streamer. Fortunately, I'm not medicated. I'd be worse at doing this. Quick tap. Quick tap. That was quite satisfying. Hey man, you're a real pain in my ass, you know that? Come on down. Now walk around him, sort of frightenedly. Make sure he can see you quaking in fear. This will lull him into a true sense of security. Shoot him in the head. Heal, please, also. That was good. That was a good chain. There's a message, but I can't read it right now. I think I should be able to get the poise break on him after this. I didn't! Ooh, that sucks. But now. Oh, that sounds nice, Brent. Okay, I have plenty of room to run away from him, fortunately. Okay, cool. He did not do the move I thought he would, where he's red. Don't try to hit him here, heal. Run back. Can I hit you, please? He can do a follow-up to that spinning saw blade move. He hasn't done it in a really long time, but I remember him doing it when I first started attempting him. Okay. That's the path. It is. I just hit the button too slow. When you need to hit the button varies, depends on how close you are to him. Ugh. No, never mind. I was gonna say, if I didn't have to save my perfect guard grindstone, I would use it on that. I can't even use it on that. The fucking goddamn AoE hits you whether you hit a parry button or not. It doesn't give a shit. No, don't, Tessa, you don't use that yet. Quick tap. I feel like I've had to pay so much less close attention to Phase 1 because I'm paying such close attention to Phase 2 now. I absolutely feel like my Phase 1 performance has suffered. This song is always so scary. It sounds like fucking Rasputin or some shit. Okay, that's fine. Pretty good Phase 1 so far. Ooh, he's doing his funny. What if that's the next step in the evolution of the funny blank joke? Is that I stop saying the noun and I just start saying funny. I like that idea. Romantiku. That's fun. There we go. We're good! And we don't have to use any healing before Phase 2. Alright, put your skulls in position, my dude. Now time for the very, 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 very long phase transition. It does not feel like it's a coincidence that it's like exactly the length of the perfect guard grindstone. Ooh, posture check. I don't know if I could do that. You ask much. Please give me the poise break here. He did not. But perhaps he will here. Oh no! He had a follow-up there. Lots of little edge cases. I guess I should have expected that he wouldn't have just done the center grindstone move twice in a row. What a fight though, huh? Oh god, my guts. Everything's fine. Oh, Tessa, that was so late though, because you now, yeah, now you're gonna get hit like guaranteed. I love being condescending and chauvinist to myself. I'm the only person that I could ever talk this way to. Unless you play your cards right, viewer. Woo! You slug. LOL, Reza. I wish I could say that I predicted that that would be a voice break, but I have no idea. Ooh, that's fun. I've gotten too good at Phase 1. I wish I was less good at it, is my genuine feeling. I never want to be this good at anything in a video game. I never would have gotten this good at this fight if the game hadn't forced me to do this before Phase 2 every time. Get your skulls in a position, my dude. Alright. I have to say, it is both surprising and gratifying to me how I feel about this fight at the end of the day today versus how I felt about it at the end of the day yesterday. Yesterday I felt like this was a impossible, I'm quitting this game kind of fight. Please don't do a follow-up to this, please just let me stab you! Shit, this sucks. You have more room over here, go over here. Oh my god, really? I was so brave, and I continue to be. Oh my fuck. Alright, give me the poise break after this, thou worm. Thou worm, thou slug. Now run away! As fast as your little legs will carry you. God damn it. Why does he do that? Okay, I think I know why. I have a theory. That is an attack that he does at mid-range. When you're close to him, he won't do it. When you're too far away from him, he won't do it. He has to run in. That's my theory. That is a mid-range attack. And whatever I do during the critical, where I come in for another sweep, serendipitously puts me at the range for that. But it is possible to be at the range for that just in the course of the normal movement. Oh god, Tessa, what are you doing? So I have to stay close to him unless I am running away from him after a critical. Very bold. Excessively bold, some might say. It's odd how rarely I see red attacks in phase 1. It may be that he can only do them after, there's like a timer when he gets critted, and it needs to fill up before he can do a red attack again. That's not the end of the playlist again, is it? Damn it. Alright, well that makes this, this attempt more dramatic. It does, don't it? Way to bait that out, well done. What's up, man? I didn't get that. I need to eat. Brain not functioning. Can you heal? Thank you. Use that time to heal. And remember that if he does the Saw Blades thing again in the near future, it's not going to give you a critical, but now I think enough time has passed that it would. I love that. No, I don't love that. Oh, yeah. Motherfucker. He got me. I thought that I was spamming dodge rapidly enough. Thanks, Stream Elements. I'd be remiss if I didn't point out, viewer, that I'm streaming extremely late tonight. Oh, show stuff down was a good-ass idea. And who better than the man who is not chroma keyed out because the chroma key is turned off? Terriermon. Yay! Whew. I'm probably only gonna stream until 9. We'll see if I can beat him before then. Last night I was like, if I don't beat him in the next 2 hours, ah ha ha, because obviously I'm not going to. Tonight I feel like it could go either way. This truly is like a Godskin duo scale struggle. Thanks, Heartbeat. Alright. Quick pop. Yeah, wholly without warning, I all of a sudden became good at parrying every single hit of his chains and not just the single hits. Okay. Oh, that's cute. Ooh, very aggressive. Honestly, it's kind of endearing when his weapon breaks and he jerks around. Real change of pace from his usual schedule of jerking me around. Oh my god. Okay, back up. Well done this time, Tess. Interesting, he kept going back after that. Okay, I can heal. Cool, thank you. Yeah, that's what I thought was gonna happen here. You have to stand in such an odd place to get the vertical on him in this phase. I don't like it. Somehow managed to not have him go disc mode. Oh my! New move! New move unlocked! Almost 7 hours into stream, he does a new move I've never seen him do before! What the fuck? Don't get too close to him when he's in that state, apparently, or he'll do that. What? Oh my god. That's such bullshit. Barry, he did a new move that I had literally never seen in almost 7 hours of attempting him. After he did a really powerful attack that I managed to parry, I circled around behind him, and evidently if you're too close to him and you circle around behind him, which is something that I had done many times before while being less close, his saw arms swing around and hit you. Oh, Bremy, I've rotated around him a ton of times, but I've never been that close to him before, is what I think the deciding factor was. Yeah, basically Barry. He's sharpening his blade. It's quite weird. I think that was the chain where they're all delayed. Ooh. Tessa, why did you attack through that, sweetheart? Impatience. Couldn't be me, Barry, no. I really like the palette of the perfect guard grindstone. The weird, like, purple streaked with red. I could have attacked him there. I was too afraid to. That was, you know, not. I'm getting a fucking phone call. Just heal here, don't try to critical him. Oh, fuck! Don't go behind him after he does that, is what I learned. Oh, come on! I'm so close to you! Boy, was that annoying. Don't call Arlecchino at 3 a.m., not clickbait. Okay, so I guess he just does the discs move whenever he wants. I know how to incentivize him to not do it after crit, but I guess he can just do it fucking whenever. Insanely aggressive, but it's paid off. That felt good. He did a nice and short chain there while I was waiting for my opportunity to strong attack him. Sharpens his weapon on his teeth. Oh, it was a hit, actually. Could I just please do phase 2 on its own so I can fucking learn how the fucking fight works? He has such a huge moveset in phase 2. He has a huge moveset in phase 1 as well. It's just that him having a huge moveset in phase 2 gives me few opportunities to learn its intricacies. Dodge to the right, shoot him in the head. Oh, that did a lot of damage that time. Speaking of damage drop off with proximity for ranged attacks, I think it's good if I'm very close to him for that. It rockets me backwards anyway, so I don't mind being close to him for that. Yeah, as if I needed telling that he was ready for a voice break there. Alright, he's probably gonna do the red attack. Indeed he did. Be careful not to... Uh-oh. Just a quick tap, sweetheart. Really? Already? That's fascinating. Why? Why is he already open for another one? I don't... Whatever. Don't look a gift horse in the doors. I hadn't healed at all in the fight yet? What the fuck are you talking about? Just a quick tap. That's the grab. Punish. Very bold. Happy to say he still does this move. Oh, please believe that I'm doing my best to lock in. Oh, I did the follow-up there. I'm not supposed to do that. But he's doing this now, as I thought he might. And I'm in position to see when the skulls are where they should be. Back where it all began. I feel like the timings of the projectiles hitting is slightly different there. Please, I have a family. He didn't do any of his bullshit moves that time, though. It was a very good attempt. Yeah, Brent, that grab is for full health. As far as I can tell, I've never been hit at it with absolutely full health. But, it's killed me every time, so... That's such a shame. That was such a good attempt. The RNG was very conducive to my success there. He didn't do his big AoEs, his big AoE chains, or the discs. What I wouldn't give to suddenly realize I'm wearing the amulet that makes you take double damage from everything. Jump backwards. You did, idiot. It's like that game, Look the Other Way, that they're always playing in anime. Didn't hit him. That blows. You can't be passive like this, man. This sucks. cool. Is that a perfect phase 1? Yeah, that's cool. God, that last attempt. Mother of mercy. Yeah, I swear to you, they hit me at... What the fuck is happening? How did he hit... I don't understand how he hit me. Heal. Don't try to break his poise here. Forward. Tap. Nice. Good tap. Nice. You have to like stand at his leg to critical hit. It's awful. It's not where the indicator is. Not doing the buzzsaw chain I thought he was. I was also against the wall, which is, you know, an awful place to be. Loosen up. I keep on looking at the Ureboke on the house next to me. I don't know what that means. Molding, plastering. When I posted that video of the really hard thunderstorm out my window to blue sky, that Spanish-speaking guy who follows me said that the Revoque, R-E-V-O-Q-U-E, on the neighboring house was criminally bad, and this is how Americans are ripped off. Yeah, that tracks, actually. Thanks, CJ Mac. One step ahead of ya. I like how P's hand looks coming out of the bottom of the shield. It's like a good silhouette. I'm finding little things to enjoy about this experience. What's good, Wretch? What's good, Knave? Remember, Tess, phase 1 doesn't need to be perfect. You've never lost phase 2 because you ran out of fucking healing. You lose phase 2 because the boss does something you can't anticipate and it kills you. It reduces your hit points to 0. You've never lost that fight because you ran out of healing. You know what I'd like to do is remove this. Which I probably should have done a super long time ago. It was just still there for no reason. I think it's been there since I fought the fucking Black Rabbit Brotherhood when they were dealing all the status effects to me. Quick tap. Yeah, I was gonna say, next time you get a chance to hit him, you can do a charge star too. What's up? Tessa, no. I'm so aggressive all the time. Why? Maybe I need to get fixed. There we go. Chance. Oh wow, no heal punish? That's crazy. Why didn't he? Felt bad for me. This is the one. Try to engender good vibes. Oh, yeah, no, I could definitely feel it. It's already obvious from the RNG seed that is definitely real and perceptible that this is the one. I'm not stupid enough to try to get the poise break off him there. But I will tap him. Oh, he did the fucking thing. He did the you're behind me thing. I guess that happens if you're too close to his rear ever. Okay. You have to stand in such an odd place. Holy Christ. Fuck, dude. Insane. What did I just do? Go back, watch the tape. What did I just do? Uh-oh. Oh, okay, good. Yeah. Poise break time. And he's at a really great... Uh-oh. Just has to get over to him. And he's at a really great angle for me to put a lot of distance between us now. Although I did just avoid his disc's attack successfully. So maybe I don't always have to put that distance. I don't know. It's good. It's good to have the distance, you know? I genuinely thought that he was going to keep attacking. Okay. Should have healed, honestly. Don't continue the fucking chain, you cunt. I saw it coming out way too late. I don't expect that attack there. And I'm honestly a little shaky on the parry timing for it. So he can do that flashing red attack where the buzzsaws go over his shoulder as a chain finisher to his buzzsaws combo in general, which is really frustrating because it turns what's otherwise a super, super safe attack of his into a quite dangerous attack of his. Not least because he follows that red attack up, if it doesn't just kill you outright, with a grab. I'm gonna say something which may be controversial, but I think this boss is kind of bullshit. I saw the word overtune thrown around. Might be a fair assessment for this experience. Thanks, Maris. I think I ran directly backwards from the line of discs, and then to the and then to the right, weaving between them. Oh, I want to run backwards and then away from wherever he is, weaving between the discs, because then it'll take him longer to get to me. Okay. All right. Okay. Thanks, CJ. Cool. Great phase 1. No, not the shot put. What the fuck? I gotta unequip that as well, dude. It's gonna get me killed. Alrighty. Ridiculous flurry. Ibis series moment. Swing, dodge, shoot. Hey, don't do that evil fucking combo finisher here. He didn't. He might here. He didn't! Alright, get the critical and then run the fuck away from him. Okay. Oh, you need to heal again, sweetheart. He's got break active on you. Tessa, you really should have taken that time to heal. Case in point. Shotfoot Sean has been waiting for their time to shine. Ugh, man.
More friends! More allies!
Raza, thank you for following me. I will have a treat. Alright. Get this shot put out of here, dude. I gotta say, the menu in Liza P, not super fun to navigate. I can never find what I'm looking for. Especially quitting the game. Wish they had ripped more off from the Souls games in that regard. Quick stab, please. I wasn't sure at first because I had my eyes closed whether I was actually doing the strong attack, but fortunately I wasn't. Yeah, I thought so. It's like, it usually takes about 4 of his chains to get him to the point where I can crit him. Yeah, you jumping back, you fucking pussy. Please just go down. Please just go down. Thank you. Skulls are in position. Alright, rotate around him. Rotate around him. Rotate around him. And dice, and dodge, and mistime your dodge, and suck, and have to heal. Quick tap. Oh fuck, I could have strong attacked out of that and gotten him to... I might be doomed to discs here, we'll find out. Nope. There go the discs though. Holy shit, dude. Did not time that dodge right for the grab. Really, the best success I have for the grab is just mash dodge towards the attack. I did unlock the anti-disc tech, run backwards, and then with the discs start coming at me, necessitating my moving laterally move away from the boss. Fortunately, I got the quartz upgrade some time ago that makes it so that running doesn't consume very much stamina. It's not like Sekiro where running consumes no stamina, but running doesn't consume very much stamina. What's up, man? Quick tap. Quick tap. Ooh, I probably could have strong attacked him there. Yeah. That's alright. Swoop in, jump backwards, you pussy. He does it. Quick tap. Oh, hum. Really? Ugh. I hated that. I do remember summer days. You know what? She's actually been posting pretty regularly in my chat during this stream. She's my girlfriend and lives with me and is fine. She is bartending. If you follow her on Instagram, you will see her post to her story when she is at the bar and pictures of drinks and stuff. If you're really hankering for Bloodberry Tart life updates. My god, dude. I'm gonna heal again, fuck it. Make me feel a little safer. Fuck! Whatever. It's so hard for me to articulate what I'm doing to avoid the grab there. It's actually like dodging directly to the side, not back into the side. When he starts running forward, meet him. Okay. And it's like a little bit into the animation. That's so scary when he does that Pavlovian heal. Okay. Now don't do a follow-up and just let me stab you, thank you. Whew. Oh no, Tessa, you're not supposed to do that. You're not supposed to do that, baby. I was just about to say he hadn't done this fucking attack in a long time. I was just about to say I don't know what I'm doing differently, but he hasn't done his AoE chains in a long time. I think the AoE chains actually authentically are mid-range attacks. I was wrong about that when it came to the discs, because then he started doing discs when I was next to him. I do think those AoEs are genuinely close range or mid-range attacks, or even long-range attacks, considering how big they are. Oof. Ho hum. I love closing my eyes. I love it so much I do it for 6 to 8 hours every night. Good jab. There's 1, 2. What if... No, Tessa. Yeah. Heal after you put him down. Yeah, there we go. He does his... Oh, I was expecting him to do his tooth thing. A little aggressive, but that's okay. Less aggressive. Also okay. Good tap. I'm starting to feel sympathy for the first phase dude at the end of the attempt, where it's like clear I'm making it to the second phase, but he's like stuck here. I think I've taken just enough damage that I'm willing to heal at the beginning of the second phase. Okay, the skulls are in position. Whew. And then the additional one, dodge, shoot him in the head, thank you. I should be good to strong attack him here. I wasn't. That was terrifying, run away and heal. This is good. This is a good place for me to be. He doesn't have me in the corner here, but I hadn't healed enough. He had me under break. I thought I healed more than I had. 56709, that's right. That would be very funny, regular Supra. Yeah. It is kind of bullshit that you already know. It adds insult to injury, I would say, that you already know that this character survives this fight because you've encountered him in the base game. Isn't it crazy that we have as a species have produced experiences like this? Like, this feels like... It's like one of those memory games where the buttons light up in a specific order and then you have to press them in that order. But so much more unnecessarily complicated, and then we wrap all these levels of artifice in it. Like, you're this guy and you're performing combat with this other guy, even though in reality you are pressing buttons on a controller. It's actually a very different form of physical activity than armed combat. No heal punish, that was really weird. Dude, don't be passive like that. Heal punish, come on. I am going a little stir crazy, Bremy. I can't deny that. Oh, crazy, what the fuck? I never staggered him by parrying his grapple hook before. That was the one where all of the attacks come out delayed. Alright. Skull's in position. Wow, it takes so long for that to happen. Okay. Nonsense, nonsense, so much loud, bombastic nonsense, adds nothing to the experience. Dodge, shoot him in the head. Please let me strong attack you after this. Thank you. What? I hate this fight. I hate that grab. Oh shit. Woo! Okay. That's absolutely how it feels inside my brain right now. Fuck, 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 fuck. Don't do that to me, man. I'm really afraid. No, he won't do the big attack after this. He just did it. He won't do his red attack. He just did his red attack. God damn it. God damn it. One more. One more. I was too far away from him. I like sensed that I was too far away from him. I saw him manifest the red blades and I was like, no, dude, this is the AoEs. I'm too far away from him for him to do something in melee. I fucking sensed it. Do you guys think I could, I have enough capacity that I could swap off the capacity amulet for one that raises my health? Yes, didactical, but not during the fight. Great point, RB. They should let you not have any arm at all. Although I don't know if the arm affects your capacity. Does it? Do we know that for sure? Pretty sure different arms have different weights? Okay, cool. That's absolutely something to consider then. Oh, I'll lock in. It's actually not time to lock in yet, though. Okay. I could still practice him off stream, but regardless of whether or not I do, I think I have him beaten tomorrow. Thanks, Arbeat. I appreciate your saying so. I'm so tired. Viewer, I'm so fucking tired. I'm so tired. Thank you for watching me stream. I especially want to thank our droners, Maddox Kent twice, and Standard Hunter and ZJ Mack, who donated an incredible $100. And Arbeat and Edgelord and Locktar and Ellen. And Beans donated $1 to test something. And also Trot donated an incredible $200 yesterday, which bears repeating. And ZJ Mack just donated another $25. Thank you. I'll be back tomorrow. I might not go to the gym tomorrow morning on account of it's going to be hideously hot and stay inside and practice video games instead. Bye.